For some, judo is just a sport. For me, judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, judo means respect, fair play and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love judo because I love the challenge.
Hello and welcome to the European Open for Men here in Warsaw 2019. Well, I'm here today to follow the heavier weights. We've had a fantastic day yesterday, but I'm going to give you the rundown of the weight categories and our top seeds today. Under 81 kilograms, we have Damian Ovetsky. He's number 1 seed. Number 2 is Dominik Druzeta, and number 3 seed Ivan Pichia, and number 4 seed is Sergei Krivchach. And when we're looking at the 90s, we've got Piotr Kuchera, who's their Polish favourite here, already European bronze medalist. He's won Grand Prix medals and also quite a few European Opens to date. But his number 2 seed is Jamal Petgrave from Great Britain. He also has it all to do. We might see them meet each other in the final. Number 3 seed is Baz van Empelen, and number 4 seed is Alexis Duarte. Now moving on to under 100s, we have Ohad Zolan, and number 2 seed is Jelle Schnipper from the Netherlands, and number 3 seed Ivo Borentiecki, and number 4 seed is Matti Hayas. And in the plus 100 kilograms, we have Maciej Szonowatzki. Number 2 is Jur Spijkers, and number 3 seed is, let's have a look, it is Mabagnik Njoye from Senegal, and number 4 seed is Nibal Zala. And that's coming through. That's all of the top seeds there. I think we're going to try and move on and follow, I think, mat 3. Which is going to be the first round in the 81 kilogram category, and they're sitting in the top half of the quarter. First round, it is Mitya Pylepenko. He's from the Ukraine, and he's facing Mikulas Metsko from Czech Republic. I think yesterday what we found was it was just really exciting judo. We've got a lot of young athletes who are coming through and making the way. I think one of our top fighters and one of our picks of the day was one of our Russian from Russia in the under 73 kilograms. I'm going to try and catch you, see if I can catch his full name. But yeah, he came through as our top seed eventually, and his background was Sambo, so really relatively unknown in international judo. But when we did some digging on him, we found he was world champion in Sambo, and he absolutely destroyed his opponents with just a classic Juji Gatami roll, but it was extremely strong. When we spoke to him, he said, there's nothing that was really unusual about it. There was no special technique. It was very well drilled from him being a young boy, and he knew once he had the back, it was kind of all over, and it certainly was for 4 of his consecutive fights through to the final. So hope you can stay with us. I was going to also mention, if you want to follow any of the mats, it's a little bit of a different system now. So when you click onto the screen, you can look on the bottom right hand side. There's a little box, and it's got arrows on it. So if you click onto that, you'll get a pop-up of different the different mats you can follow. So you can follow all the different weight categories today. And you can also, if you go on to ipon.org, you can see the running order, and it's live streamed, so it's very up to date. So you can choose who you see coming on, and then you can follow them on whatever mat you want. Or you can stay with me and you can follow the mats fights orders with me as well. I normally like to stay on one mat, and then you can follow, and you get to know the athletes, especially some of the young ones who are relatively unknown. It's quite good to follow them coming through. So now we're going to be following the competitors now. They're going to make their way through onto the mats. Our first one's coming out now, and like I said, we're going to follow mat 3, and that is Dmytro Palapenko from the Ukraine, and he's facing Mikolas Mesko from Czech Republic. I was going to give you the name of our eventual winner from Russia. And because he was not seeded, he wasn't an obvious pick of the day. Okay, well, we're underway. I'll find that information for you a bit later. Oleg Babgyov, that was the under 73 Russian's name. Yeah, quite unstoppable yesterday. And you can read about yesterday's top pick there, and all the photographs and information is up on the European Judo website, which is a new website, and sometimes it takes a little bit of getting used to when you're used to an old one. The pictures look fantastic on there as well. Well, just a first mat infringement there, just stepping out of the area, so Palapenko picks up a first penalty there. And it's just trying to get a bit of purchase there to get a rotation, and maybe the rotation was to open up, but there was nothing really tied up there, so yeah, Mesko probably felt quite safe. Left v right, nice rotation there, manages to get his opponent onto his side there. Mesko picks up the first Wazari. Now this time a bit better with the tie off there. Now he's looking to tie off that shoulder. Good defence from Mesko. Lovely low Sionage, and meets the Wazari as well. So both players now with a Wazari each, and again Palapenko looking for the transition. Now you can see the coach giving him some advice, trying to keep that momentum. Now halfway through this contest, both players both scored. Well, another error there by the Ukraine, just carelessly really drifting towards the edge of the mat. Really gives the advantage to Mesko now, just under the 2-minute mark. Well, just in this last 30 seconds, you can see how they're cancelling out each other's attacks here. Uchi attempt followed by an Uchi Mata, perfectly done there by Mesko. Well, he kind of caught him on his way out of his attack, and well, it was an excellent first round contest there. Quite open as well, just two young athletes here. You can see comes out, loses his balance and his position in there, and just gives that opportunity. And well, Mesko took the opportunity, and a nice finish to the first round there.
Representing United States of America, Grant Johnson. In blue, representing Ukraine, Alexander Cherkayev.
Our next contest is Grant Johnson from the USA. He's facing Alexandra Terechke from the Ukraine. Johnson in white and Cherke in blue.
Tatami 2, the winner is Kyriakos Nikolaou, Cyprus. Now fighting in white, representing Israel, Itai Gola. In blue, representing Hungary, Veres Marton.
Well, we're coming now to the halfway mark in this first round contest in under 81 kilograms. Well, there's a lot of activity, but not a lot of real opportunity to throw. I think maybe that was probably Cherke is maybe his most decent attempt. He's looking for the shimmy waza here, and it's looking good to be underneath the jaw. He just needs to keep that pressure on and just keep believing in it, really. Eventually it comes on. You can see it's just from Johnson's face there that he's really holding off on it, and if the referee thinks something's coming, she'll leave it as long as she wants, really. Well, he obviously lost his grip there, so Johnson's thinking he had a lucky escape there. And you think because there's a lot of activity going on, there's a reason why there's one element maybe or two elements missing from the throw, and that's why either timing, or they haven't broke the opponent's posture, or they haven't broke their opponent's balance with kazushi, or they haven't got a grip on either both sides to get the full rotation there. And a bit of ashiwaza from Johnson as well, not being able to control his opponent onto his back. Just over a minute left, and because of the activity, there's been a high level of activity. We don't see any penalties here on the board yet. Still, neither player has managed to get a score yet. And well, I would expect Cherky looks very young. He'll have a good engine on him. He'll be able to keep going. Again, another nice little transition, switches to the back there. Well, if Cherky needs to score here, he really needs to go a little bit quicker off the mark. He's waiting a little bit too long. Johnson's managing to get attacks in. Not close to thrown yet. It's a bit wide, a bit far away. And now that grip needs to be a little bit further down his opponent's back to be able to get that real control to get him onto his back for that sumigeishi. He's a bit too far away. Well, we're going to go into golden score now. Still no penalties on. So first one to score will take this match.
On the tatami 1, the winner is Marcin Tartyka, Poland. Now fighting in white from Hungary, Todd Apor. In blue, representing Austria, Sebastian Schneider.
Well, he does take the counter there. So his opponent was on his knees. He manages to rotate his opponent over and gets enough of his back on as well with that roll. So he takes the win with 13 seconds into golden score.
On the tatami 3, the winner is Alexander Cherka, Ukraine. Now fighting in white, representing Great Britain, Thomas Mercer. In blue, representing Armenia, Vartan Khachatryan.
Our next contest here is Thomas Mercier from Great Britain. He's facing Vartan Khachatryan from Armenia. Yeah, Mercer just losing his posture there. And you can see that strong grip over the back from Khachatryan. It's causing him a bit of difficulty. But both players there picking up passivity. Yeah, I think just from the posture that Khachatryan was holding there, he's just deemed to look a little bit more positive than his opponent. Nice Uranagi attempt there by Mercer, but puts himself onto his back. And Khachatryan, well, managed to hold for a moment and, well, 9 seconds. So not quite a score. Well, maybe a little nervous in this first opening round contest. And I think just having that opportunity there to nearly score with the Uranagi might give him a little bit more confidence. Just losing his back patch there. Referee will just sort that one out. Zari there, the uchi, and this time takes the pin. Still doesn't have good control in that hold. It's just under the 2-minute mark now as well.
On the tatami 1, the winner is Apor, Hungary. Now fighting in white, representing Moldova, Mihail Markikian. In blue, representing Cyprus, Mihalis Kleito. On the tatami 2, the winner is Gurbanov, Azerbaijan. Now fighting in white, representing Poland, Łukasz Zajączkowski. In blue, representing Ukraine, Vadim Valkov.
Well, Kachatrian here just keeping that inside grip, just controlling that space. Mason really not being able to get any connection with his opponent. Just under the minute mark now. Kachatrian leading, just picking up his first Judo penalty as well. But quite comfortable out there, just holding off his opponent.
Tatami 1, the winner is Mihail Markikian, Moldova. Now fighting in white, representing Ukraine, Vitaly Shepel. In blue, representing Austria, Marco Bubania.
Szybka zmiana. Dokładnie.
Well, Musa there looking busy, but Kachatrian, he's comfortable out there. He knows he can pick up another penalty, which he does with 10 seconds to go. He just really needs to keep his opponent at bay, maybe pop another attack in. Well, here we see the winning score. Oh, Uchigari, nice and clear there onto the side of the back, and well, he takes the win in the first round. He'll go through and he'll meet, let's see who he'll meet. Dunovs from Latvia. Okay, our next contest we see Vadim Nazarenko from the Ukraine. He's facing Zumbar Kurtan from Hungary. Nazarenko in white and Kurtan in blue.
Nie, dzięki.
Tatami Judo winner is Vadim Welkow, Ukraine. Now fighting in white, representing Poland, Radosław Koszczyński. In blue, representing Hungary, Kordeli Peter.
There's a bit of a slow Tomanagi attempt there. Puts himself in a vulnerable position. Now Nazarenko can go for the attack. He controls the shoulder well. But, well, Kurtan there, just too strong for him to keep down.
On the tatami 2, the winner is Radosław Koszczyński, Poland. Now fighting in white, representing Austria, Johannes Pascher. In blue, representing Lithuania, Mantas Klimasauskas.
Well, we're just under the 2-minute mark now. Nothing really in it in this first round contest. Nazarenko and Kurtan extremely powerful and strong, just really cancelling out each other at the moment. Left-sided Iponsianagi attempt there from Kurtan, puts himself on his back again, manages to get up onto his feet. Yeah, doesn't want to mix it down there. Nazarenko looks to know where he's going in the Nuaza transition as well. And again, this time he's definitely got that shimmy waza on. Now can he stay in a good position to keep it on? You can see Kurtan is in some trouble here. He must have managed to get his jaw underneath. Well, it does show Nazarenko is dangerous in that position. And after all that work, and Nuaza picks up a Shido penalty for passivity. Work has to be done in Tachiwaza. Oh, and there we see that Tomanagi again.
Tatami 1, the winner is Marco Bubania, Austria. Now fighting in white, representing Poland, Wojciech Punda. In blue, representing France, Igor Granday. On the tatami 2, the winner is Johannes Pascher, Austria. Now fighting first round of category under 100 kilograms. In white, representing Poland, Daniel Moskal. In blue, representing France, Pierre-Antoine Abraïne.
Well, Kurtan now just needs to hold off for 8 seconds. Looking controlled out there. And, well, comfortably takes the win there. There was a few moments where he was very vulnerable in the Nuaza transition. Nazarenko had a few opportunities, but he just was just too physically strong there.
On the tatami 3, the winner is Kurtan Sombor, Hungary. Now fighting in white, representing Estonia, Aslanbek Magomed Kerimov. In blue, representing Poland, Cezary Tchórzewski.
This next contest is Magomed Kerimov from Estonia. He's in white, facing Tchórzewski from Poland in blue. Magomed Kerimov just absolutely gets finished there. Wow. What a super first contest there for Tchórzewski. Takes the win.
Tatami 1, the winner is Wojciech
And,
Kuda,
well, quick
Poland.
exit there for Magomed
On the tatami
Kerimov.
3, the winner is Cezary Tchórzewski, Poland.
Let's have a look at this.
Now
He
fighting
sneaks
on the
underneath for the
tatami
low
3 in
CO,
white,
gets
representing
full
Azerbaijan,
rotation.
Arash Agayev. In
Well, that
blue,
was a quick one. I'm not sure how many
representing
seconds
Belarus,
there were on the map, but
Timur
it was
On the tatami 1, we start
just double
category
figures.
under 100
Okay, our
kilograms.
next
In
contest
white,
is
representing
Arash
Netherlands,
Agai
Ferdinand
from
Anza.
Azerbaijan.
In
He's
blue,
facing
representing
Tismir
Poland, Kacper
Hazmir
Szczurowski.
from Belarus. Agai in white and Hazmir in blue. Well, a counter attack there from Agai. Manages to take his opponent onto his side. I'm not sure if the elbow was up or it was just underneath, but the referee there had a good view of that action. Let's have a look. So he was miles away for the low Sianagi and manages to get the sumigation. And, well, it was a close one. Sumigation again. You can see this bent posture of Agai. He's just not allowing his opponent anywhere near him, but he does need to continue to look positive himself. He doesn't need to pick any more penalties up at this stage. We're still just halfway through the contest. Unfortunately, that posture has dealt him another Judo. Now he's coming back. Really, his best bet is to get another score here. There's some neat work there from Hazmir. All he needs to do now is stay busy, stay initiating the attacks or force another penalty. He still has a minute and a half to go now. Still an opportunity to win. And Agai, well, taking a well-needed break here, just sorting out the gi.
On the tatami 2, the winner is Warsaw, Poland. Now fighting in white representing Slovakia, Mariusz Fizer. In blue representing Armenia, Gor Gyunashian.
Po prostu go uśpił.
On the tatami one, the winner is Kacper Szczurowski, Poland. Now fighting in white representing France, Kimon Delver.
Oh, well, was that an error from Aghai? I think so. There we go. Well, referee deemed it to be a false attack. He picks up his third and final Judo, and the win goes to Tismur Hasmo from
Now fighting in white representing Poland, Arkadiusz Kisielewicz. In blue representing Austria, Adam Borchaszwili.
Borchashvili there from Austria picks up the first score, looking for the Jujigatami. We're just into the first minute here, so still plenty of time. Kisielewicz from Poland in white. Wanting to get through this first round on home soil. He has quite a decent crowd in here now. There's plenty of support, and you'll hear when one of the Polish athletes wins a match, it really does start atmosphere. So it's getting a bit rowdy and a bit loud in here. It's quite a nice arena to be in. Crowd is quite high up, so can't really see. You can just see the bottom there of the crowd on the screen. We were just talking earlier as well about if you want to follow a different mat. You can do that by clicking on the icon in the bottom right hand corner of the screen, a couple of arrows on it. And when you click on that, you'll get a pop-up of the different mats. So either 1, 2 or 3. We're going to stay here on mat 3 and follow the 81 kilograms. But you can see there at the top of your screen who's fighting on which mat as well. Kisielewicz there picks up a penalty, but the second score as well goes to Kisielewicz. Evens it up now, looking for an opportunity for a transition. Borchashvili there, a little bit too strong. He's be angry with himself letting that one go, but he did lose his posture. Another low Sianagi attempt, and doesn't get the drive across to get the score, but does put himself in a vulnerable position, just lying still on his front, and it's so easy to rotate somebody over and start that transition. Just needs to secure the top, come up on top as he does, secure the head, and well, it's just a moment of time before this leg comes out, and I think that the main problem there for the Polish athlete was lying on his front and just staying in that position. It's no way to defend, so especially if you have some skill in you. You just need one transition to be able to finish off, and obviously 10 seconds just isn't enough time to escape. He gave that one away. Well, Borashvili here from Austria takes the first win, and well, he's reprieved after his opponent caught up on that Wazari. We can see it here. So the first attack was the low Kataguruma. The win there, and the second round place goes to the
Now
Austrian.
fighting in white representing Poland, Kiryło Wesołowski. In blue representing Israel, Ohad Dan.
Okay, our next contest here is Kyrolo Wesolowski from Poland, and he's facing Ohad Dan from Israel. Wesolowski in white and Dan in blue. Well, Losianagi attempt there, and he did well to get him onto his side there for the score. He looked to be a little bit far away. Now just looking to open up for the transition. Well, referee's in a good position there, and she could see there was nothing really coming from that attack. Dan there, just waiting a bit too long. He's got a strong over-the-top grip, but he just stood still, and that's how he got caught with that drop CO. This time he might give him a bit of a warning. He's going to have to draw his opponent on to him before he takes that high hand over the top. If he takes the high hand over the top as he's moving forward, gives his opponent that opportunity to drop underneath again. Judo penalty for passivity to Dan of Israel as well. Here he goes. Lovely Osoto attack. Well, you can see now the onslaught of Dan. He's quite physical and strong, coming forward. He's desperate to get a score here. And, well, we're having a lot of difficulty here with Veselovsky. He knows he has to get in before his opponent. He needs to get attack. And the best thing he could do is get another score, because I don't know how he's going to hold out on this onslaught from Dan. Dan's desperate to get a score. And, well, we've had a bit of problem here with this sorting out of the belt every single time. So hopefully it's sorted now. And you can see first attack. Well, the thing is, it is an attack because he's having to move his opponent to defend. Here we see the big Uchimata from Dan. Well, I think it was just a moment of time that was going to happen. Well, a bit of a slow start there for Dan of Israel, but well, the pressure on his opponent was there. You can see he lost his posture, comes in for a weak Makakomi attempt, and well, just gets turned there.
Now fighting in white, representing Kazakhstan, Asilan Sakitbek. In blue, representing Czech Republic, Jindřich Turek.
Okay, our next fight is Aslan Sakitbek from Kazakhstan. He's facing Jindřich Turek from Czech Republic. Sakitbek in white and Turek in blue.
On the tatami one, the winner is Dominik Majowski, Poland. Now fighting in white, representing Slovakia, Matej Hajas. In blue, representing Romania, Ionut Vasyan.
Sakitbek there looking for an opening. Loses his balance there on the back. Well, Uchi back there. I'll give you it back. Sakitbek takes the ippon there. Well, you can see the disappointment in Turek there, looking up to think, was it an ippon? There's the Uchi. He has a fantastic control on both sides of his opponent and manages to get the full back to hit the mat. Right, I'm going to move through to, I think, the first round contest in the bottom half of this under 81 kilogram sheet. Let's have a look who we have. Adrian Pons Canals from Spain. He's facing Pavel Kurtiaka from Poland. Pons in white and Kurtiaka in blue.
On the tatami 2, the winner is Davide Pozzi, Italy. Now fighting in white, representing Denmark, Matthias Matze. In blue, representing France, Miuen Ferrer.
Well, it was a quick one there for Pavel.
The winner is Matej Hajas,
He
Slovakia.
meant the business there.
On the tatami 3, the winner is Pavel Kurtyka, Poland.
So in with the hip, second
One,
leg
now
goes
fighting
across
in white, representing
and
Italy,
gets the full
Federico
rotation.
Caruana. In blue, representing Poland, Igor Dzierżanowski.
Kurtyka from Poland takes that first win, goes through to the second round. We're moving quickly through these now. So Ada Panhani from the Ukraine facing Uras. Let's have a look. It is Bekmureziev from Belarus. Panhani in white and Bekmurez in blue. Panhani there picking up the first penalty for passivity. Just a minute in. Just unsettling his opponent off the grip there. Belarusian looking for the big Roto Sianagi. And he's certainly not mixing it down there in Yuaza either. Just using that lapel hand there, can see just to hold out in with the Saudi. Well, Panhani did well there to recover from that one and just somersaulted into his front. Bekmureziev here, just getting closer and closer to his opponent, just into the halfway mark. Hip technique followed by the Osoto, and now looking for a transition. Well, Bekmureziev here, he's right-handed, he likes to turn into that right side, but he's finding it difficult because of the grip. Now he manages to take the grip off, just again doesn't get that rotation onto his back. There's a lot of effort involved in these attacks. Now he's looking for something, or maybe just even a couple of seconds break down there just to recover from that. Just over the minute mark now. Bekmureziev, for me, looks to be that bit stronger. He's making the opportunities for himself here. You can see there, posting inside on that lapel, gives him that opportunity in that space to hold out of his opponent's strong right grip. And, and there's some Ashiwaza again. Second penalty for passivity there to Panhani of the Ukraine. There's a lot of work going in here from the Belarusian athlete. And he doesn't need to change anything, just needs to keep working at it here. He'll either pick up a third and final passivity if he can't get these attacks in. But for me, Bekmureziev has looked really close to catching his opponent on numerous occasions. Well, here, Panhani again, no opportunity to attack. That space was controlled all the time throughout that contest, and he receives his third and final passivity there. Win goes to Bekmurziev from Belarus,
Now fighting in white representing
and
Great
he'll go
Britain,
through
Scott
to
Kusak.
the second
In blue
round.
representing Ukraine, Artem Karchenko.
Okay, our next contest we have Scott Kusak from Great Britain, and he's facing Artem Kochenko from the Ukraine. Kusak in white and Kochenko in blue. Kusak there looking for the transition. Seems to have control of the shoulder. He's just trying to tie off that arm. Just loses the grip in there. And now he's in that defensive position. Just holding out.
Tatami 2, the winner is Oleksiy Lysenko, Poland. And now first round of category over 100 kilograms. In white representing Hungary, Wachulik Ryszard. In blue representing Poland, Kamil Grabowski.
Just feeling out the contest here. You see Kusak keeping his distance and putting in some attacks. Just loses his grip in there. Chechenko going a little bit wild on the Kochigak. Doesn't have any grip on the upper part of his opponent, and Kusak there manages to escape that one. Well, he picks up the Judo penalty for that attack. Bit of a false attack, just wrapping that leg round. Taitoshi attempt there from Kusak. And now Kochenko didn't have any grip or purchase to attack there in Yuasa. We're coming to the halfway point, just a Shido between them here. Kusak with the advantage. And well, forces the second Shido for passivity again. Now we work hard now to keep ahead.
The winner is Cedric Oliver, France. Now fighting in white representing Azerbaijan, Kanan Abdulkani. In blue representing Latvia.
Looking for the transition. Can he keep control here? He's just losing his jacket there over his back, and well, causes a bit of a problem there on that transition.
On the tatami 2, the winner is Kamil Grabowski, Poland. Now fighting in white representing Spain, Irinel Vasile Helaru-Grigoras. In blue representing Poland, Przemysław Szuta.
Now Cossack looking for the transition, opening his opponent out there, and now looking for the neck. Just loses that control there. He'll hold off his opponent as well. And we're just moving now into the last minute. And can he hold on to this leg here? Keep the distance. Well, Chochenko, 28 years old. He's had a couple of international results at European Cups. And, well, Scott Cousin is junior, 23 years old there. And dad in the chair. Attack there from Cossack. It was a little bit untidily brought down by the Ukraine. Now the Ukraine onto the arm, looking for the Jujigatami. Cossack manages to escape that one. We're into the last minute now. No score on the board. Cossack here with the advantage with 2 Shidos. And well, we're going to see some hard work in this last closing minute here. And well, Cossack there caught. Just broke his posture there, and the Temiwaza attempt came through for Kuchenko. Kuchenko now just wasting some time, really looking for the Nuwaza transition. Last effort there from Cossack. Chochenko there took the win right at the end, and well, it was a gallant effort there from Scott Cossack of Great Britain. Artem Chochenko, he goes through to the second round.
Tatami 3, the winner is Artem Karchenko, Ukraine. Now fighting in white representing Hungary, Nerpel Gergely. In blue representing Ukraine, Niko Sadzaya.
Our next contest is Gergely Nopel from Hungary. He's facing Niko Sadzaya from Ukraine. Nopel in white and Sadzaya in blue. Zaharia there looking for the Sutemi Waza You can see him feeding through for the grip, now looking for the transition in Uwaza. Just locks up on the arm, just needs to freeze upper half of his body out here. But, well, he knew that was quite impossible from that position. Well, we're just coming to the halfway mark here. Only a Shido between them. Zadzia with the advantage. Nepal here. Quite happy with that overhead grip. He's looking to try and get connection with his opponent here. But Zadzia, he's changes his angle there. And, well, I think Nepal just find it very difficult to initiate movement to get a solid attack. He's obviously feels the strength of his Ukrainian opponent, and he knows if he attacks weakly, he's going to get countered, and that we can see there. That attempt, good attempt, doesn't have the control of the upper part of the body, but this is the real reason why Nepal here is having a bit of difficulty. He can feel the danger. He needs to attack immediately. He has that cross grip there. Unfortunately, the referee caught that one as well. Now we see third and final penalty, and the win goes to Niko Zadzia from the Ukraine.
The winner is Niko Zadzia, Ukraine. Now fighting in white, representing France, Maxime Flamand. In blue, representing Poland, Antoni Jatow.
Maxime Flamand from France is facing Antonia Jatow from Poland. Flamand in white and Jatow in blue. Well, a bit of pressure there for Jatow in early stages. Just dropped onto his knees there. He's just struggling with his own grips. You can see Flamand there with that high collar grip. Just switching direction for the Sutemi Waza. A flurry of attacks there from Flamand, but no real control of his opponent, and doesn't manage to finish any off. Jatow now really needs to step it up to keep out of those penalties. Really attacking from no real strong point there. Doesn't get any breaking of balance or reaction from his opponent. Recio attempt there. Oh, well. Yep, Ippon, without a doubt. Well, he initiated the movement. He had some kuzushi and he even caught his opponent round the back of his ankle there for like a Kosoto gak as well. Well, Flement, they're looking a little bit puzzled, but if we get a replay, we'll be able to explain. Right. Well, for me, I thought, look, so here we go. Jatovic manages to secure that, runs down, catches the ankle, but I think the problem for Flement was he decided to attack at the same time and put himself onto his back. Two actions going on at the same time, so maybe he didn't feel there was enough action from Jatovic, so it continues. Well, this might shake this up a little bit. We might see a little bit more of an urgency to score. Well, Flamand again puts himself onto his back. This time, Jatovic looking for a transition. In the last minute now here, no score for either of these players, and still really struggling to get each other the rotation to finish off the score. Maybe a little bit, timing's out a little bit maybe in the first round contest, but plenty of effort from both players here as well. I'd say they're quite evenly matched as well.
The winner is Patryk Braniec, Poland. Now fighting in white representing Russia, Mikhail Cherkasov. In blue representing Ukraine, Nodar Mahutadze. On the tatami 1, the winner is Messi Katanga, France. Now fighting in white representing Croatia, Marko Kumric. In blue representing Bulgaria, Veselin Ivanov.
Well, first penalty there goes to Jatovic. Just 16 seconds to go, and we could do with a score here to liven things up. Well, looks like this one is going to be a long contest and go into golden score if it's not finished off now. Well, Jatovic there just putting himself onto his back. Right, golden score. First one to score is going to have to take this one, but we've had 4 minutes of what I would say to-ing and fro-ing. And, well, the commitment's there, just not really getting the connection or the rotation for the techniques. And there we see another chance for Sutemiwaza from Jatovic, just out of the camera. But, well, Flement managed to escape that one as well. Uchimata attempt. Oh, and there we see the counter. Well, the Uchimata attempt, there was no breaking of balance, no movement of his opponent's head. And well, Flement managed there to stay strong and get that rotation and his opponent onto his side. Well, the win there goes to Maxim Flement. Here we go. There's the replay. Comes round the back, takes the control, drives his opponent over there with the secondary hand onto the shoulder. And, well, it was a hard-fought contest for the Pole as well. But the win goes to Maxim Flement of France.
Now fighting in white, representing Ukraine, Georg Manukyan. In blue, representing Belarus, Yusuf Bekmurzaev.
Hervo Manukyan from the Ukraine facing Yusuf Bekmurzaev from Belarus. Manukyan in white and Bekmurzaev in blue. Still on round one here. There's a lot of Ukrainian athletes in this weight category, and also I've seen this can't be the first round because I've seen Bekmurzaev already in the round one, but he must have maybe a brother, maybe his brother in this weight as well. I'll have to find out. Yusuf and Yunus. Well, this one is Yusuf. And, well, looking for the Nuasa transition. Opened his opponent up there. Now looking for the shimmy waza. You can see he's taking his fingers inside his own. Yeah, that's looking good. Yeah, he gets the submission as well. Excellent work there from Bekmurzaev. Puts himself into round two, just over a minute as well into that contest. Just took his time there to control his opponent down in Nuasa.
Tatami 3, the winner is Yusuf Bekmurzaev, Belarus. Now fighting in white, representing Poland, Maciej Krogulski. In blue, representing Latvia, Dmitry Svedosyenkovs.
Well, our next contest is Maciej Krogulski from Poland, and he's facing Fedyasinkovs from Latvia. Krogulski in white and Fedyasinkovs in blue. Yeah, Fedyasinkovs from Latvia, 25 years old, already a winner of a European Open, and that was back in 2016 in Tallinn. That was at under 73 kilograms. I'll have a look, see how long he's been at 81s for. Well, he doesn't have any results at 81s yet. So first score there goes to the Latvian.
The winner is Johan Petgrave, Great Britain. Now fighting in white, representing France, Lorenzo Pericone. In blue, representing Hungary, Veres Marton.
Nice low Sianagi there. Ippon. Vedjasinskov takes the win. And well, he did it in style in the end. Andrea Regis from Italy, Visenyor Mamistavlov from Israel in blue. Regis in white and Manistvlov in blue. I'm getting the thumbs up.
On the tatami free, the winner is Dmitris Fedoseyenkos, Latvia. Now fighting in white, representing Italy, Andrea Regis. In blue, representing Israel, Naor Mamistvalova.
Strong start there, and well, Regis in a little bit of trouble down there. Looking for the rotation in Yuasa, doesn't get that arm through, and referee is quite happy to stand them back up.
Tatami 1, the winner is Leonid Kasyuk, Ukraine. Now fighting in white, representing United States of America, Gregory Schiller. In blue, representing Poland, Krzysztof Załęczny.
Well, we're coming now into the halfway mark, and usually first round contests are really quite close. Sometimes both athletes are very nervous. Obviously they don't want to lose their first contest, so they can be very cagey. You can see here Mamistvalov is looking for that over the top grip, but Regis, well, he doesn't want to partake in that close contest, and he's keeping his distance with the lapel grip here, getting some movement and some momentum every time the Israeli comes over the top to grip onto the sleeve. Now he's on one side, bit of a failed attack, and well, Regis there trying to capitalise on that, trying to get another counter attack in, really losing his own posture again, and getting dragged down there from the Israeli. Well, he could pick up a penalty here as well for that, and well, he does. Referee on top of him straight away. He just looking for a reaction from his opponent for his style of judo, but he's finding it very difficult. I think that tight, strong grip of Mamistvalov is causing quite a bit of difficulty here, and he's obviously getting very tired.
And now second round of category under 90 kilograms, tatami 1, in white representing Poland, Piotr Kuchera. In blue representing Azerbaijan, Aliumar Tumayev. tatami 2, the winner is Oruzmak Makeyev, France. Now fighting in white representing Ukraine, Vladislav Grinchuk. In blue representing Azerbaijan, Gurban Gurbanov.
We just had a good opportunity there when his opponent was just up on one leg. So nice to Temiwaza, and well, just manages to get his opponent down onto his shoulder but doesn't get the rotation for the score. Now just a bit too tired to finish off there. Looking up to see if there was a score. .20 seconds left now on the clock. The referee's not quite happy with this judogi. Belt's just not tight enough, and it just comes out. Quite easily. Now, table are just checking on something there, but there was nothing. Maybe looking at that Temiwaza attempt he had earlier on. Well, 9 seconds. Judo each. No score here, so all to play for. And now a little bit more movement for Regis, and there he goes. Takes the score right on the bell. Brilliant piece of judo there, and you know, it was just my Mr. Love there just relaxed that last, you know, exchange, and that's what Regis needed. He needed that momentum, that movement for his style of judo. And well, he'll be happy with that. Andrea Regis takes the win and a place in the second round.
Tatami 3, the winner is Andrea Regis, Italy. Now fighting in white representing Poland, Dominik Banaszek. In blue representing Ukraine, Gracik Amagian.
Dominik Banaszek from Poland. He's facing Gracik Avagian from Ukraine. Banaszek in white and Avagian in blue. Well, Banaszek there just walked right onto of the mat, picks up his first penalty. Well, it's going to make it easy for Avagian if he continues to work there, but has an opportunity here to finish in Uwaza. Let's see if he has some skills to open his opponent up. Well, no. Avagian a bit too strong. No, he's not partaking in that at all. Breaking of that grip there from Avagian, and looking himself for something in Uwaza. Touch of Ashiwasa there from Banaszek. He's given the Ukraine a little bit of trouble here in the opening minutes. You can see completely different styles. That tall posture of Banaszek. He's wants that overhead grip, draw his opponent in close. Well, there's a drop to the knees there. I think Avagian will pick up a penalty for that. We'll see another attempt. Oh dear. can see where he wants to go, but he's I don't know why he's not fully committing to the attack, so he just feels that
Now fighting Kino
Banas
White representing the Netherlands.
Zek is a little bit
In blue representing Kazakhstan.
strong for him, not sure. I like the way he's breaking up that overhead grip, and he looks to want to come across his opponent's body for the Kosoto Gake, but he has to give it full commitment because if Banas Vek manages to get that high hand on, I think he's going to be in trouble with those long legs. Well, he's looking busy, but not really getting the control of his opponent there to finish anything off. It's a little bit wild at the moment, and we're just drawn into the halfway mark now. Nothing in between these two. We're just seeing Evagyan just coming alive a little bit more now. There he is, breaking up on the grip. Well, goes down with his opponent there, so onto the neck. I think he's lost his position as well. I think it just looks too far to stretch for Evagyan. And well, Banasek manages to get the attack in that time. Well, we're just over 30 seconds left to go, and Evagyan now picks up his second penalty for passivity. Comes back again with a good attack. And now looking to finish in Yuasa. Well, he doesn't really look like he has the confidence down there at the moment. Maybe tired and, you know, very desperate to get a score on the board here. 20 seconds left. Well, a good attempt there from both, full commitment, but neither may being able to get a finish. 6 seconds left. I think this one's going to go into golden score.
Now fighting in white representing Slovakia, Miroslav Blahushak. In blue representing Ukraine,
Banasek has a bit of a fan club there, hanging over the side, desperate for him to win this one, get another round fight. Well, we'll have to see how this one goes. Just difficult to get close to his opponent with that bent over posture of Evagyan's. Pressure on the edge as well. Well, a bit of a last ditch attempt there by Evagyan. Oh, well. A bit untidy from Ivagian there. He came in for the technique. Looked to be countered by Banasek, but I think this is going to be looked at. Let's have another look. So, first attempt here. And we can see attempt taken down. Yeah, I think there was enough purchase. Yeah, he's just made a mistake there. Enough purchase for the counter, and a bit of tewaza with the hands helped him down onto his side. So the win there goes to Dominik Banasek from Poland.
In white representing Poland, Damian Szwarnowiecki. In blue representing Czech Republic, Mikuláš Meško. On the tatami 2, the winner is Miroslav Blachusiak, Slovakia. Now fighting in white representing Moldova, Jurie Mocano. In blue representing Poland,
Damian
Radosław Koszczyński.
Szwarnowiecki from Poland here. Number 1 seed facing Miklos Mesko from Czech Republic. There's a nice atmosphere here building up in the arena. And quite a few strong Polish players littered throughout the weight categories today. And well, Szwarnowiecki here is obviously the number 1 seed in the 81 kilograms. Mesko also had a good first round contest, putting out. Let's have a look who we put out. Yeah, the Ukraine Plipenko in his first round contest.
Tatami 1, the winner is Loris Tassier, France. Now fighting in white representing Belarus, Wiktor Klawisau. In blue representing Poland, Marcin Parteka. Tatami 2, the winner is Jurie Mocano, Moldova. Now fighting in white representing Austria, Johannes Paher. In blue representing France, Antoine Moore.
Well, coming through now to the halfway mark. Szwarnowiecki's not getting his own way here. Mesko is managing to disrupt a lot of his attacks. Now that low Sinagi a bit far away, and Mesko coming in with a Sumigashi attempt to just rotate him over for a Niwaza opportunity. He's really drawn his opponent forward, but the reaction and his posture would be to throw backwards now. Let's have a look at Szwarnowiecki there, losing posture, looking towards the back as well to catch his opponent. Not really getting that closeness he needs. Well, Mesko there picking up second penalty. Okay, just for pulling he's pulling his jacket out. So you're allowed to tidy the jacket up, draw it down to pop it back in, but you're not allowed to pull it out. Now, I think the coach doesn't know why he's got the Judo, and he's kind of asking. He's not going to be told now. Okay, minute and a half to go. Shvanovecki Vecchi here with the advantage, and just manages to take that one off, secures some control there, and just see if he can get round these legs. Minute to go, just over that minute mark. Well, it's certainly not over. Mesko here now coming back with his own strong attacks.
And now second round of category under 100 kilograms. In white representing the Netherlands, Jelle Snipe. In blue representing Poland, Daniel.
What a finish. Lovely. Kasoto Makakomi for Wazari. Absolutely let go, and he goes on to get the finish. Really got his opponent moving there. We'll get a replay of that one. You can see here. So takes the bottom of the sleeve, stretches across, already has the rotation going, and just manages to get his opponent right onto his back. Well, the win there goes to Damian Shvanovecki from Poland. He'll go through into the third round, and we're going to move to the next contest, and that is between Afig Safarili from Azerbaijan, Alexandra Churchke from Ukraine. Safali in white and Churchke in blue.
Tatami 1, the winner is Todd Akor, Hungary. Now fighting in white representing Argentina, Alexis Duarte. In blue representing Moldova, Mihail Markitian. Tatami freedom there is Afik Safari, Azerbaijan. Now fighting in white representing Latvia, Nikita Duinovs. In blue representing Armenia, Vartan Khachatrian. Tatami 1, the winner is Mihail Markitian, Moldova. Now fighting in white representing Poland, Karol Kurzej. In blue representing Austria, Marko Bubania.
Nikita Duinovs from Latvia here, taking the lead with Awazari. And we're just coming to the halfway mark here. Yotam Kacharan from Armenia. Just struggling a little bit here to get into this second round contest. You can see him throwing himself down onto his elbows there. He knows now if you can get onto your elbows, you can't get scored on. But what it has done is given him a Judo penalty for that negativity as well. Well, it's not looking good now for Duinovs. He's just at the halfway mark with 2 Judos. He'll be really wanting to finish this one off with a throw. Now pressurising his opponent here and just popping the attacks in. That's a nice attempt there. Just takes his opponent down. But he'll be just wanting to secure each exchange and force the second penalty to his opponent. Low Sianagi attempt. Oh, and again, nice Temiwaza again.
Netherlands. Now fighting in white representing Slovakia, Mariusz Fizel. In blue representing Russia, Zelimkhan Bashayev.
Oh, gee, there, lovely attempt there. Just puts him onto his backside. Didn't get the rotation but secures the neck there, looking for the transition. And, well, he's getting the transition. Pressure on the neck. There's a strangle available as well there, and he gets the submission. Well, great win there to Nikita Dunovs from Latvia. He'll go through now to the third round.
Tatami free downer is Nikita Dunovs, Latvia. Now fighting in white representing Hungary, Kurtan Sambor. In blue representing Poland, Łukasz Błach.
Sambor Kutan from Hungary. He's facing Łukasz Blach from Poland. Kutan in white and Blach in blue.
On the tatami one, the winner is Marco Bubania, Austria. Now fighting in white, representing Romania, Eduard Serban. In blue, representing Russia,
Kutan there,
Oleg
losing his
Kazan.
posture. Picks up first penalty for that. Blach there, just showing some nice Ashiwaza skills. A little bit of a twitch there as well. But I think this is the first time we've seen Blach. I don't think he had a first round contest. Came straight in at the second round. Super Nuaza there from Blach. Manages to secure the hold now. He's in a difficult position there to be able to maintain that control. But what he does do, he comes round on the opposite side and ties it all off. Again, just losing his posture. You can see that it's very difficult to keep that control, and well, the referee sees that as well. And I wouldn't think he's given up. He just needs to get back onto that shoulder control again. And well, there you can see he manages it there, and he'll just secure it a little bit more. Again, moving on to the opposite side. Referee's happy to leave that because you can see that it's progressing into something. And well, he secures the hold now. It's a good win there for Łukasz Blach from Poland. He'll go through now into the third round.
Tatami 3, the winner is Łukasz Błach, Poland. Now fighting in white representing Ukraine, Serhii Krivchak. In blue representing Poland, Cezary Tchórzewski.
Okay, Sergei Krivchak from Ukraine is fighting Sergei Tchórzewski from Poland. Krivchak in white and Tchórzewski in blue. Oh, super first score there for the Pole. Oh, again, nicely done. Tchórzewski here. Just managing to pip his opponent before he really gets the control and grip. Just doing enough to keep him at bay.
Now fighting on the tatami 1 in white representing Hungary,
working out
Ferenc.
on the grips,
In blue representing Poland,
trying to
Wojciech
cancel out his
Kota.
opponent's gripping
On the
here.
tatami 2, now
Krivchak
fighting in white
here.
representing Poland, Iwo Baraniewski. In blue representing
Now aware
Italy,
of
Davide Pozzi.
the Pole's low Sianagi style. And Tchórzewski there picking up his first penalty for that low attack now. Krivchak is just keeping the distance, and you can see he's just rotating around those low Sianagi attempts. Another good attack, but this time gets countered, and for me, we have to see where that started. Because for me, I thought that was a nip, and I thought it was flat on his back. But they'll want to review that first. We have to look at how it started as well. He was just onto his knees, as he was. There was no hands down. There we see. We also have to look at their opponent's back on the mat, because if it's a counter attack and the person who's initiating the counter lands on the back first, that can't be a score. So that's obviously what they've looked at. It's very close, and it's something that now Tchórzewski has to be careful of. He needs to start bringing in a throw maybe in a different direction. Now his opponent has him. Pressure on the edge. Now we have to look at this again. He needs to be careful now. He's getting tired. He needs to be aware of his mat edge as well. He can't afford to be picking up a second penalty here halfway through this contest. Must admit, Krivchak is pretty relaxed out there. Just drawing his opponent on. There he is for the second low Sianagi. It was a good attempt again. Didn't quite get that drive across, and I think for me, Krivchak there just a little bit too relaxed. Reverse CO attempt. No reaction there to start with. Minute 30 left. We'll just have to see if Tchórzewski from Poland can maintain this score. Judo there to the Ukraine as well. And again, goes for the counter-attack. This time gets the Wazari score. Now working on the Jujikatami. Now he's in a good position here. Strong control of the legs, and really his opponent's only holding out on the hands. Has quite a quick movement there to try and get himself out of that situation, and he does well. Looks up at the clock, looks at the score. Now he'll be disappointed with that. Well, Krivchach weighed him up in the first half of the fight, and well, he's maintained his position here. You can see just manages to get the counter. Yeah, well, they've decided to take that one off. I mean, what was the difference between that one and the previous one they waved off? And I think really it's because his opponent's landing on his back before his opponent is. Well, now going for the Sutemiwaza, loses control of the grip. And this time, can he afford to take time in Nuwaza to get a finish here? Well, he decides not. 40 seconds left, and we can see Krivchach now coming forward and desperate to get this score back. Yeah. Well, another last-ditch attempt there to get the finish. And, well, 24 seconds. Travetsky, he can manage to pick up one more penalty. He doesn't want to put himself under any danger here again with this counter-attack from his opponent. Here we go again. Low Sianagi, this time puts himself onto his back. And, well, it's looking quite good, isn't it, for this young Pole here. Travetsky, he's done excellent in this contest, getting that early score and managing to keep his opponent at bay all this time. Very close a few times on the counter-attacks. But he's just going to take his time here just to compose himself. 14 seconds on the clock. Just have to look at the posture of his opponent now. It's all changed. Nice and upright, but I think for me it's a bit too late for the Ukraine. Well, they can afford that penalty.
Tatami free, the winner is Cezary Tchórzewski, Poland. Now fighting in white representing Belarus, Timur Hasimau. In blue representing Austria, Adam Borchashvili.
Tismir Hasimov from Belarus faces Adam Borchashvili from Austria. Hasimov in white and Borchashvili in blue.
Tatami 2, the winner is Mathias Madsen, Denmark. And now second round of category over 100 kilograms. In white representing the Netherlands, Jur Spijkers. In blue representing Poland, Kamil Grabowski. On the tatami 1, the winner is Wojciech Kunda, Poland. Now fighting in white representing Hungary, Ohad Zalan. In blue representing Poland, Kacper Szczurowski.
Borchashvili here, just putting some decent attacks in. 22-year-old he is, and well, he's already a bronze medalist at a European Cup. That was just back in, well, about a year ago, last year. Have a look at some background on Hassanul. Yeah, maybe relatively the same level. 25 years old. No senior international results yet, though. European Cup maybe. That was back 5 years ago as a junior. And on paper it's Borchashvili here who is the strongest one. A lovely low reverse Sionagu there. Just struggling, I think, with this bent over posture. Hassanul there picking up his second penalty.
Now fighting in white representing France, Clément Denver. In blue representing Poland, Dominik Majowski.
Borchashvili now looking for that over grip, and just loses his posture there. He looks better when he's nice and upright, and use those long legs, but just loses that posture again. Oh, nice Sasai attempt there by Hassanul.
Tatami 2, the winner is Jurs Heikers, the Netherlands. Now fighting in white representing Spain, Irinel Helaru Grigoras. In blue representing France, Cedric Medif.
Well, we're just under the minute mark now. Well, Borchashvili here with the advantage, with just one Shido to him, and well, he's had a few opportunities to throw, but for me he's just not making the opportunities himself, just losing his posture a little. I just feel that if he can stay upright, he's got a good chance of getting a score here. Oh, well, he was lucky there. Just missed out on that quite a decent Sumigashi attack there from Hassanul. And the reason he's getting caught like that is because he's bending over, his posture's becoming bent, and his opponent can pull his shoulder down and get underneath him. He's got a height advantage as well. It's just a shame he keeps losing that posture. And again, in with the Sumigashi attempt. Well, he's getting his opponent moving, so Borchashvili needs to be careful he doesn't pick up a second penalty here.
Tatami 1, the winner is Klimondelver, France. Now fighting in white representing Slovakia, Matej Hayas. In blue representing Poland, Igor Dzierżanowski.
Right then, well, disaster there for Borchashvili. Managed to pick up a second penalty and they're even now going into golden score. So first one to make a mistake or first one to score is going to take this. Well, low Kataguruma attempt there from Borchashvili, and Hasimo managed to spin out of that one as well. Breaks the posture, Sumigashi, and this time, well, he gets the score. Well, impressive from Hasimo, really came back from something that, you know, was running away from him. And for me, Borchashvili really just, well, it was a disappointing performance from him. Just lost his posture again, and well, Hasimo just used it against him. He'll go through now into the third round, and it's an early exit there for Borchashvili. Here we see gets a nice initial movement and just takes his opponent over quite easily in the end.
Tatami 3, the winner is Timur Hasnau, Belarus. Now fighting in white representing Spain, Igor Herrero. In blue representing Israel, Ohad Dan.
Igor Herrero from Spain facing Ohad Dan from Israel. Herrero in white and Dan in blue.
Spain. Now fighting in white representing Senegal, Ngakni Njaye. In blue representing Poland, Patryk Broniec.
Oh, yes. Well, Yoko Tamanagi flattened his back for Ippon very, very fast. And, well, I think one of the best techniques we've seen up to date. Excellent. Really caught Dan unawares there. He kind of set him up there. You can see he initiates that movement, and perfectly done.
On the tatami 3, the winner is Igor Herrero, Spain. Now fighting in white, representing Ukraine.
We'll watch out for Igor Herrero in the next round. Okay. Bohad Zuzko from the Ukraine faces Aslan Sagitbek from Kazakhstan. Zuzko in white and Sagitbek in blue. First contest out here for Zuzko. He had a bye in the first round.
Tatami 1, the winner is Igor Dzierżanowski, Poland. Now fighting in white representing France, Cedric Oliva. In blue representing Latvia, Emil Sperkens.
First judo there for that pulse attack there from Sagdabek. Well, we're just coming to the halfway mark now, and now both of these athletes judo a piece, nothing really in it. Nice Uchi attempt there. Yeah, nice flurry of attacks there from Sagabet. He's not really making the opportunities to get real purchase on his opponent to score. Keeping it fluent now. He's going to pick up a second penalty there for that gripping infringement, just slapping the grip off. And well, with 2 minutes left to go, he may struggle here. Uchi attempts Sasai, just kind of manhandling his opponent really at the moment. Yeah, a bit of a low attempt there, and he was a little bit far away, but for me, I don't think you can open your opponent out, but I don't think you should drag them across the mat like that. But anyway, Zuzko needs to come up with something now. Well, Zuzko there picking up his second penalty, so now even with a minute to go, neither can afford to make any more errors, and there's the Soto Makakomi attempt there, carries it through and gets the Wazari straight into the hold, and Zuzko is going to finish this one off. Gets the submission. Well, the win there, Bohdan Zuzko from the Ukraine goes through into the third round.
Tatami 3, the winner is Bohdan Zuzko, Ukraine. Now fighting in white.
Okay, our next contest is between Dominik Druzeta from Croatia, and he's facing Pavel Kurtajka from Poland. Druzeta in the white suit and Kurtajka in the blue.
Tatami 1, the winner is Cedric Oliver, France. And now second round of category over 100 kilograms on the Tatami 1. In white representing Poland, Maciej Sarnacki. In blue representing Finland, Martti Pumalainen.
Okay, there, referee just signalling maybe a false attack there from Kataika, and he picks up the first penalty. Early stages though still.
Now fighting in white representing Azerbaijan, Shahin Gahramanov. In blue representing Ukraine, Nodar Mahutadze.
Sutamiwasa attempt there, bit of a get out attempt from Kataika, but now Kataika now picking up his second penalty, passivity, so he wants to come forward and start initiating some attacks. Just that one broken down again by Giuseppe. Giuseppe now looking for a Sangaku finish here, just needs to lock those legs out though.
Tatami 2, the winner is Shahin Gahramanov, Azerbaijan. Third round of category under 90 kilograms. In white representing Great Britain, Jamal Petgrave. In blue representing France, Lorenzo Pericone.
Oh well, third and final penalty there to Paweł Kataika from Poland. Dominik Druzeta takes the win and goes through into the third round.
In white representing Poland, Paweł Drzymał. In blue representing Belarus, Yunus Bekmurzaev. Tatami 1, the winner is Maciej Sarnacki, Poland. Now fighting in white representing France, Messi Katanga. In blue representing Croatia, Marko Kumric. Tatami 3, the winner is Yunus Bekmurzaev, Belarus. Now fighting in white, representing Romania, Eleanor Shots. In blue, representing Ukraine, Artem Karchenko. Tatami 2, the winner is Jamal Padgrave, Great Britain. Now fighting in white, representing France, Orozmak Makeyev. In blue, representing Azerbaijan, Gurban Gurbanov.
Rozwali równo.
Tatami 2, the winner is Orozmak Makeyev, France. Now fighting in white, from the Netherlands, Bas van Empelen. In blue, from Slovakia, Miroslav Blahusiak. Tatami free, the winner is Artem Karchenko, Ukraine. Now fighting in white, representing Ukraine, Nico Sadzaya. In blue, representing France, Maxime Flamand. Tatami 1, the winner is Messi Katanga, France. Now fighting in white, representing France, Nabil Zalak. In blue, representing Ukraine, Leonid Gasiuk. On the tatami 2, the winner is Miroslav Blachusiak, Slovakia. Now fighting in white, representing Moldova, Yulie Motanu. In blue, representing Austria, Johannes Pascher. Bardzo proszę o obsługę techniczną o wytarcie maty numer 2. Bardzo proszę o obsługę techniczną o wytarcie maty numer 2. Tatami 3, the winner is Maxime Flamand, France. Now fighting in white, representing Czech Republic, Ivan Petr. In blue, representing Belarus, Yusuf Bekmurzaev. On the tatami 1, the winner is Nabil Zalak, France. Now fighting in white, representing Romania, Mircea Proitoru. In blue, representing Poland, Krzysztof Załęczny. Tatami 3, the winner is Yusuf Bekmurzaev, Belarus. Now fighting in white, representing Latvia, Dimitris Fedosayenkovs. In blue, representing Lithuania, Tigran Galcian. On the tatami 2, the winner is Johannes Pascher, Austria. And now quarter-final fights category under 100 kilograms. In white, representing the Netherlands, Jelle Sniper. In blue, representing Slovakia, Mariusz Fizel. On the tatami 1, the winner is Mircea Proitoru, Romania. Now fighting in white, representing Poland, Piotr Kuchera. In blue, representing France, Loris Tassier.
Czasem nie zatrzymuje.
Tatami 3, the winner is Dimitris Fedoseyenkos, Latvia. Now fighting in white, representing Hungary, Robert Rijka. In blue, representing Italy, Andrea Regis.
Our next contest in round 2 in the under 81 kilograms is between Raikai Robert from Hungary and Andrea Regis from Italy. Raikai in the white judogi and Regis in the blue. We're coming to the end of the round 2. Raikai Robert from Hungary had a bye in his first round contest, so it's the first time we've seen Robert. Andrea Regis put out his Israeli competitor in the first round contest. He was very busy, very active, and we can see that there. He's winning each exchange here. And due to the busyness, he's forced the Shido there. So Raikai picks up his first penalty for passivity.
In blue, representing Denmark,
Just there, manages to get a decent attack in there. Looking for the transitions, just secures the belt there, wrapping his wrist in. I'd like to know what the see what the difference is between just, using your thumb underneath that belt to get that purchase, or wrapping your full wrist in. The only thing I can think of when you're wrapping your full wrist in is if something goes wrong, you've got your wrist stuck in the belt, and it could be a little bit hazardous to be able to get that out when you need it quickly. I'll have to have a little look into it a little bit more. Anyway, halfway through the contest, only a Shido between them. And Regis there just managing to get his opponent down. Continue as it doesn't follow up though, doesn't take that initiative there. Just remember that if you've just joined us, welcome. We're here at the European Judo Open for men in Warsaw, Poland, and well, we're still only in round 2. Massive weight category here, 81s, 50 players in it, and you can see that well, we're just coming to the end of round 2. Far from a chance for the medal. They've got to get to the quarter-final contests for a chance of a medal. So they still have another 2 contests to win from the first round to get there. Remember as well, you can follow any mat you wish. If you're struggling with that, it's a bit of a new system. You can click down at the bottom right hand of your screen. You'll see a little icon with some arrows on. If you click on the arrows, it'll bring up the different mats, and then you can just click onto the mat you wish to follow. You can stay with us, join us here. We're going to just stay with the 81 kilograms. We're going to follow them through until we get some clear quarterfinals and some semi-finals a little bit later on in the day. 4 weight categories competing today: 81s and 90s, under 100s and plus 100s. There's quite a big entry in some of these weight categories. I know in 90s, I think it's about 45, 29 in 100s and 26 in plus 100s. So I think we'll just stay on this mat with 81s. We're going to do the whole weight category on this mat. So it's quite good sometimes if you're just following judo, you're not particularly following a favourite or somebody you know. You can stay on one mat and watch a whole competition. I think it's quite good to be able to follow and get to know people's styles as well. Well, we're really at the end of this first part of the contest, and where we could go into golden score. 12 seconds to go. Oh, wow. Good effort there by Regis at the end. His opponent just managed to escape onto his front with that one. I sometimes do think they look up, maybe if there's about 10 seconds left in the real-time contest, and they think, well, it's going to go into golden score, and they seem to ease off a little bit. Well, Regis there seemed to take the advantage and went for the big score at the end. The first one to score here is going to take the win. Sometimes you'll see it up in pace here and big effort to finish. And just trying just to secure an opening. And well, a bit of a failed attack there, but not a lot going on from the Hungarian either. And just something new that they just expect the judo players to tidy up the kit as they go now, but you'll see the referees just giving them a bit of a helping hand to do that at the moment. Counter attack there from Regis. Second penalty there for passivity goes to Raikai. Regis doing well just to stay ahead on these attacks.
Your strikers in blue from Spain, Irina Canaro-Grigoras.
A tired attempt there from Raikai.
On the tatami 1, the winner is Piotr Kuchera, Poland. Now fighting in white, representing Belarus, Wiktor Kliewysau. In blue, representing Hungary, Todd Apor.
Good control there from the Italian. Just needs to secure the top, shoulder and head, and he does so. Manages to keep his opponent there for 10 seconds. Will do it in golden score up to Awazari, and he'll take the win here. Well, a difficult contest, I think, for both of these athletes. Just really struggle to get their own way out there. But, well, it's an early finish there for Robert Raikai from Hungary. But third round place for Andrea Regis from Italy.
In white representing Azerbaijan, Naim Husseinov. In blue representing Poland, Dominik Banaszek.
Naim Husseinov from Azerbaijan faces Dominik Banaszek from Poland. Husseinov in white and Banaszek in blue. Well, we saw Banaszek a little bit earlier on. He had a tough first round contest, but I think it's the first time we've seen Husseinov here. Had a bye first round. Oh, wow. Just reverses his opponent round there. Total control. Naim Husseinov there takes the win and place in the third round.
Tatami 3, the winner is Naim Husseinov, Azerbaijan. Now fighting in white, representing Poland, Damian Szwarnowiecki. In blue, representing Azerbaijan, Afik Safarli.
And we're going to be moving through now to the round 3. And number 1 seed here is Damian Szwarnowiecki from Poland, and he's facing Afik Safarli from Azerbaijan. Yeah, Szwarnowiecki is in the white kit and Safarli is in the blue.
Tatami 2, the winner is Spikers, the Netherlands. Now fighting in white, representing Poland, Patryk Broniec. In blue, representing Azerbaijan, Shahin Gahramanov.
Yes, Szwarnowiecki, really strong junior. He's come through to senior level. I know he had a knee injury for a little while, and but he came 5th at the World Championships last year in Baku. Had a Grand Prix number 1 spot in Samsung a couple of years ago, and the same in bronze medal in a Grand Prix in Zagreb a few years ago as well. So still really finding his feet following his injury. I know that he's very comfortable in Newaza. Had a good second round contest. He had a bye first round, but he is in here as the number 1 seed. there's the first score, and it goes to Safali. Yeah, he won the European under-23s back in 2012, and well, he was also a junior European champion as well. And he's had quite a few open results. Never won an open though, and well, obviously he's had the Grand Prix and Grand Slam results as well over the years. I think
Tatami 1, the winner is Victor
he's struggling a little bit with his fingers there, and he picks up his second penalty there for that false attack.
In blue, representing Austria, Marco Bubania.
They've taken that one off. I think it took a little bit of time to get into that first round contest as well, but he's very comfortable there in Yuasa as well. You can see there's not a lot of real defence going on here, just because he's very comfortable down there. We're into the 3rd minute now, and well, Safali leading by Awazari, and Nepal really does have it all to do here. Trying to draw his opponent on, create some bend in his posture. Oh, and looking to go back and forward with the low Sianagi. Safali now picking up his first penalty just over the minute mark as well. Just has to be careful he doesn't pick any up in the next few exchanges as well. Safali, 24 years old, no senior results yet. Few junior European Cup results, but never really made it to the top of the podium. Well, there's the score, evens the score up. We're at the minute mark, and really Safali didn't need that. Now he's in a vulnerable position because we know that Sarnovic, he can finish in Yuasa as well. Well, he's done the hard work to even the score up. Now here he goes. Oh, well, does he get the counter? Well, for me, he did help his opponent down. I know that Safali initiated that movement, but, well, maybe not enough to warrant a counter score. Here he is again, hooks in. Oh, and absolutely gets demolished there. Just 27 seconds left on the clock. Well, he went in for a very similar Kouchi gak, lost his momentum, and Afig Safali there, beautiful finish for him, and a place in the next round.
Tatami 3, the winner is Afik Safali, Azerbaijan. Now fighting in white, representing Latvia, Nikita Dujnovs. In blue, representing Poland, Łukasz Błach.
Well, Nikita Dujnovs from Latvia, he's placing Łukasz Blach from Poland. Dujnovs in white and Blach in the blue kit.
In blue, representing France, Orozmak Makeyev. Now fighting on the tatami 1, in white representing Russia, Oleg Kazarin. In blue representing Poland, Wojciech Kunda.
can see Black there. One control of that left sleeve of his opponent when it's coming over, and a bit of a, well, Losianagi was out of it there. No real Kazushi, just dropped down into it. Searching for the Temiwaza there. Black may have managed to avoid that one. Well, strong position there for Black. If he can manage to hold on to this control, the top would just sink down. He can hold him for at least 10 seconds. Doesn't have control of the opposite side now. Really has to maneuver himself now and just sink down to control that shoulder and head. And well, absolutely fantastic there from the pole. Manages to take the win and a place in the quarter-final.
Tatami 1 quarter-final fight category under 100 kilograms. In white representing Hungary, Ohad Zalan. In blue representing France, Clément Delver. On the tatami 3, the winner is Łukasz Błach, Poland. Now fighting in white, representing Poland, Cezary Tchórzewski. In blue, representing Belarus, Timur Hazimał.
Cezary Tchórzewski from Poland. He's facing Simya Hazimał from Belarus. Tchórzewski in the white judogi and Hazimał in the blue. Oh, great entry there for the pole. Can't quite keep the rotation on. Some more controlling that outside shoulder there. Struggling really to engage with an attack, a real fight for the grip here, and well, due to that he picks up his first penalty for passivity. So it just needs to be a little bit quicker off the mark. You can see he just wants his grips perfect, doesn't want his opponent even to have his hands on. Gives him a better opportunity to throw, but well, that was another fantastic entry from the pole. This time secures the back as well. Now looking for a transition. And just loses the head, but I mean, quite a few people there. Got the crowd going now. A lot of support here for the Polish athletes. Tchórzewski now in the lead, and we're going to be hitting the halfway mark very, very soon. Hasimo now has his number. He wants to draw him in. He likes the low Sienagis. He doesn't want to give him space to attack. Takes him down with this Temiwaza. And now looking for an opening in Nuwaza. Just glancing at the clock. Still halfway. Plenty of time to get a score back. Especially he's weighed him up now. He knows how to fight him. He's aware now of that low Sienag is very dangerous. Hasimo now making a desperate attempt to get this score back. Forces the Judo for passivity to Chozetsky. And now with just over a minute to go. Let's see if he has enough time on the clock here to make an impression. There's that deep grip again. Well, just drops down onto his knees. Chozetsky needs to be careful now with a minute to go. Picks up his second. Judo cannot afford to make any more mistakes. Well, bit of a false attack. Oh, well, Ashiwaza straight on the arm and gets the submission. Now, that was a nice piece of work there from Tizmir Hasimo from Belarus. It's like a light went off there and he just says, I've got to get this done. I've got a set about him, and well, he certainly did. We'll see here. Comes up, that's where he made his mistakes. Catches him there. No score for that. He was up on his elbow, but, well, the arm was out and he took advantage and took the arm when he could. All right, well, moving through now. We've got our next contest. Igor Herrero from Spain facing Bohdan Zukso from Ukraine. Herrero in the white judogi and Zuzko in the blue. Well, we watched Igor Herrero earlier on. He put a fantastic Ippon score in, so we were looking forward to seeing him coming back. He has his hands full here. Bohdan Zukso looked very sharp in his last contest as well.
White representing Poland, Igor Dzierżanowski. In blue representing France, Cedric Oliver.
Zuzko there, just stepping out of the area, but it's Herrero there who picks up the penalty for passivity. Herrero having a bit of difficulty here with his long-ranging opponent, just can't get his preferred grip. You see, he's wants that inside grip, and well, bit of a low attempt there from Zouk, so a bit far away though. Low Kataguruma attempt, nicely attempted there, takes his opponent down, really get that reaction and force to catch him. 2 minutes to go, just into the halfway mark here, only a Shido between them, so still plenty of time for a score. Looking for Uchimata, and well, he gets the control down, just manages to get that rotation into the a classic Kazagatami, then switches it round. Needs to keep hold of that sleeve. He just managed to lose it with 1 second to go and the fight would have been finished. He's going to be a bit too tired there to carry that on. That was his opportunity there. Impressive though from the young Spaniard. Managed to get out of that one. He still obviously has a chance now. Well, it was
Tatami 2, the winner is Mariusz Fizel, Slovakia.
We're underway. Well, over just over a minute now. Cisco managing the Rosari. Well, Herrero really, for me, hasn't had the opportunities to really get in close. Well, Cisco there picks up a penalty for not engaging with the grip. Well, the Wasari there taken, and Zusko from the Ukraine will take the win. Well, disappointing there for Herrero. Goes out in the round 3. No chance for a repechage contest.
Tatami 3, the winner is Bogdan Zushko, Ukraine. Now fighting in white, representing Croatia, Dominik Druzeta. In blue, representing
Dominik
Belarus,
Druzeta
Yunus
from
Bekmurzaev.
Croatia meets Yunus Bekmurzaev from Belarus. Druzeta in the white judogi and Bekmurzaev in the blue. It's hard not to get mistaken because there's 2 Bekmurzaevs from Belarus in this bottom half of the 81s, and very similar names, Yunus and Yusip. So I expect they could be quite closely related. We'll have to find out from the Belarusian coach. Oh, well, referee there had a very good view of that landing. You just
Tatami 1, and the winner is Cedric Oliver, France.
quite confident out there. Yeah, we were looking at
in white, representing Poland, Maciej
see if I have my
Sarnacki.
referees
In blue,
information. I'm
representing
not sure if I
France,
still have it
Messi
from
Nakada.
yesterday. Yeah, referee in the middle, Vincent Duro from France. He's very experienced. He's refereed at the Rio Olympic Games And obviously the Paris Grand Slam just gone. And I think this is probably going to be one of his last international refereeing competitions. He's going to go back to France and maybe help out in France, maybe the refereeing commission, something like that. Very good to have his calibre and experience out there. Rosetta looking there for the Sasai, takes his opponent down. And well, taking a bit of a rest really than any attempt to transition. Well, Rosetta, number 2 seed here, coming on. So on paper, he would be expected to come through this contest into the next round, which will be the quarterfinals. So everybody here is really trying their hardest to get into the quarterfinals. At least they'll have an opportunity for a medal chance if they can get to that place. Giuseppe now looking for the Sangaku, but well, just looks up at the clock. I'm not sure why he stopped there. Well, pressure from Giuseppe on the edge, and Bekmurziyev there manages to step out, picks up his second penalty. Well, we're just under the minute mark now, and well, still has it to play for. Bekmurziyev really will want to try and finish this off with a score. Can't afford any more mistakes.
Tatami 1, the winner is Maciej Sarnacki, Poland. Now fighting in white, representing France, Nabil Zalak. In blue, representing Romania, Mirza Kroitor.
Well, real difficult contest here. We're going to go into golden score. Well, Bekmurziyev is down really on the 2 Shidos. Just see a replay. That was a fantastic attack there from him. So he can do it. We know he can score. They're getting through these defences of Giuseppe have been very difficult. Giuseppe, well, still yet to score himself, but he knows, very experienced, he just has to keep up the work rate and he can force the third and final penalty to the Belarusian. Now looking for the Juji Gatami, trying to keep him on the floor as long as possible really. Shimata attempt there and picks up the Wasabi, just pops him onto his side, and well, he'll take that one. Well, placing the quarterfinals for Dominik Rosetta from Croatia.
Tatami 3, the winner is Dominik Druzeta, Croatia. On the Tatami 2, the winner is
Krochenko from Ukraine faces Maxim Foment from France. Krochenko in the white judogi and Flamand in the blue.
Representing France, Maxime Flamand. On the Tatami 2, now fighting in white representing Spain, Irinel Helaru Grigoras. In blue representing Poland, Patryk Broniec. Bardzo proszę o obsługę techniczną o wytarcie maty drugiej. Bardzo proszę o obsługę techniczną o wytarcie maty drugiej. Tatami 1, the winner is Piotr Kuchera, Poland. Now fighting in white, representing Austria, Marco Bubania. In blue, representing Russia, Oleg Kazarin.
Well, we just have a little over a minute left. Only a Judo between them. Flamand with the advantage. And, well, there's a few opportunities to score here, but just really not finding their own purchase. Get the reactions right. Quite good defence, obviously, as well. We're getting into the levels now where the players are a little bit more experienced. Uchimata attempt. Oh, and there we see Kochenko. I mean, that was a nip-on, a clear rip-on for me. Yeah, you can see he's just going to move it through to a nip-on, and you can see here just a little reaction, hops through. Well, it doesn't get much better than that. Well, Artem Kochenko from the Ukraine, he takes his place in the quarter-final. Let's see who we've got coming on. We might have to have a bit of a change of match, because I think in the 90 kilograms, let's have a look. I think they're up into the quarterfinals, maybe. I think they finished the quarterfinals. Let's have a look. I think there might be one more quarterfinal to go, Pool B, and I think that might be up on mat 1. So I think we should jump over to mat 1, and we'll watch the contest between Marco Bubiano from Austria, and he's facing Oleg Kazarin from Russia. So that's Bubiana in the white judogi and Kazarin in blue. Well, we're in the 90 kilograms here. We started with 45 athletes, and this is Bubania. It's his third contest. He had a first round contest as well. Kazarin, well, it's just his second contest. 1, 2, yeah, at a bye first round. Well, only a Judo between them. Nice twitch there from Kazarin, looking for the forward Uchimata as well, and then switching it down to Sutemiwasa. Yeah, just forces that second penalty to Babania. Yeah, just doing enough. And again, just popping those attacks in, not allowing his opponent to come through. We know Babania looking for that over the top grip, controlling the shoulder, and every time he comes over, Kazarin attacks and disrupts his grip. He can't afford to just walk on with it. He needs to initiate some movement with it as well. Minute to go. You can see Kazarin just drawing him on. Well, a bit of a failed attack there. He can pick up a penalty himself. And we'll see that happening. Just taking his time to get up onto his feet. He's obviously feeling the effects now. Just, well, he was lucky to escape that one. Again, Banya putting some pressure on him. Uses that push and that drive to, you know, get a decent attack in there. But that time he does pick up the penalty. Well, I thought the one before that was worse, but nevertheless, he can afford to pick up one penalty, but I don't know what that was. Well, Babanya looking forward. Can he take it? He does take it. Well, I was just going to say, obviously, that Kazarin finds that Babanya, when he was having that strong grip, he was disrupting it, trying to get the attacks in as soon as he could. But we can see here, he has the grip round the back, takes the belt, and then he obviously Kosoto Gake, and then takes him flat onto his back and takes the ippon win. So it's a semi-final place for Marco Babanya of Austria.
Tatami 1, the winner is Marco Babanya, Austria.
Well, I think when he has a look back at the video, maybe he'll understand how he got caught there. Sometimes it doesn't feel fair when you're in the contest. That's the way it goes. Okay, our next contest, I think we're going to move over to, let's have a look. Can we move to mat 2? There's the semi-final in the plus 100, and we're hitting into the golden score period. Your Spikers from the Netherlands. He's here, and he's facing Shahin Karamanov from Azerbaijan. Spikers are in that white kit and Karamanov in the blue. Well, 2 Shidos to the Azerbaijan and 1 to Spikers. Let's see how this is going to go. Not sure if we might have joined it at a bad time here. Not sure if there's a score or a Shido penalty getting discussed in the care system. They're overlooking something. We're going to carry on here. Well, Spikers now has maybe the advantage with just the 1 penalty. Looking for the score. Oh, just loses control of that arm, but it was a good attack. Absolutely got him moving there. Just using that post off there, underneath his opponent's armpit, and just to control that space, letting his opponent come through, and then disrupts him again. Another good attack from the Dutch athlete. And does well. First up onto his feet, back to his place. So making it look really positive for himself. And, well, I think for Karamanov, he really has to get an attack in. That's 3rd time in a row that's happened. And I think that's probably his last chance there, his last opportunity to get into the final.
In blue, representing France, Cedric Oliver.
His coach knows that as well. Well, it's a good win there for your Spikers. He'll move through to the final, and we'll probably see who he has next. I'll have a look through
Tatami 2, the winner of the semi-final fight is your Spikers, the Netherlands. Now fighting in white representing Great Britain, Jamal Petgrave. In blue representing Slovakia, Miroslav Blachusiak.
A bit slow filling up these scores. So we'll just move through and we'll watch the... I think we might move over to mat 1, and there's a semi-final contest there. And that's between Clement Delvaux from France, and he's facing Cedric Oliver, also from France. Well, I think they'd like to stay and watch the Petgrave contest, but like always, we'll always stay with the athletes who have a chance to get into the final. And well, these two French athletes obviously have a chance. We're just into the first minute here.
Tatami 3, the winner is Andrea Regis, Italy.
And well, a bit of a last-ditch attempt there by Delvaux.
And now quarter-final fights category under 81
He
kilograms.
felt a bit of
In white,
danger with the
representing
grip
Azerbaijan,
from
Ahmed
Oliver.
Safarli. In blue, representing Poland, Łukasz Błach.
Oliver looking to control that sleeve. Coming in.
Tatami 2, the winner is Miroslav
Delvaux
Blachusiak,
in a good
Slovakia.
position
Semi-final
to attack
fight
from,
category under
reverses
90
it,
kilograms.
and
In white,
Setemiwaza
representing
attempt there,
France,
picks up the
Olof
first
Mackay.
score. Wazari
In blue,
to
representing
Delvaux
Austria,
takes the lead,
Johannes
and
Bascher.
we're just into the second minute now. Semi-final here, place in the final at the Judo European Open for men in Warsaw. If you've just joined us, welcome, and we're just hitting the semi-finals, quarter-finals in the heavier weight contests here. And you can pick whichever mat you wish. You can look down on your screen there and you'll find a small icon with arrows on. If you click that, you'll get the mats pop up on your right-hand side of the screen, and there you can pick whichever one you want to follow. If you can stay with us, you can follow the matches with me. And been some fantastic judo over the weekend, and we've majority stayed with the 81s, and we decided, you know, when the medal matches come, we're going to just switch matches and see if we can get an eye on some of these athletes who could make it through into the final contests. Now, let's see, right versus right, and well, Delvaux doing well there, just to break up the momentum of his opponent, and hitting the halfway mark now. Delvaux really has it to do, and it's a difficult situation. You get that early score in the early rounds, and well, your opponent is just furious trying to get that score back, and well, Delvaux made a mistake there, just walked out of the area, and well, he could pick up a penalty for that.
Tatami 2, the winner is Olof Mackay, France. It was last fight before final block on the Tatami 2.
Oh, a strong grip there from Delvaux, but doesn't quite get that rotation from that Soto Makakami. And well, still quite a bit to go. Just hope Delvaux has a little bit in the engine here to hold off this onslaught. And can he get the counter attack? Not this time. Well, a bit of a failed attempt there from Delvaux. Just really struggling with this high right hand coming over from Oliver, sorry. can see he's just using his left-handed grip just to post out to avoid that high right coming in. And well, he needs to be careful with those types of attacks. Looking very tired now. Well, I think that could be a score. Delvert there takes the finish with Sutemi Waza and a place in the final. You can see a replay. Yeah, just nice momentum. Uses the right leg there just to guide his opponent over and secures the win.
Tatami 1, winner of the semi-final fight is Clément Delvert, France.
Okay, I think we're going to try and I think we'll move over to the under 81 quarter-final. It's on mat 3.
Next fight on the tatami.
And we'll follow
Messi Katanga,
these
France.
two athletes here. Afig Safali from Azerbaijan facing Lukasz Blach from Poland. Going into the golden score period now, and only a Shido between them, so really do have everything to play for. Just given an opportunity just to tidy up the geese and take a little bit of rest.
Tatami 1, Mircea Clortoru, Romania. Tatami 1, winner of the semi-final fight is Mircea Clortoru, Romania. Now fighting in white, representing Belarus, Viktor Klivesau. In blue, representing Russia, Oleg Kazarin.
Safali here, just putting his opponent onto the edge there, trying to get a reaction and then attacking when he gets that little bit of a force back. Well, no such luck there for Safali. And again, putting his opponent on the edge. But Blach isn't really giving him anything to go for, and well, could be in a good position here for a transition. Difficult for both athletes. They've been on the mat over 5 minutes now, and you can see they're quite tired. Well, just in time, Blach in with the low Sionagi. really needs to pull something out here. Black can't afford to be passive either. Now on the edge again. Well, just so tired, just trying to, pull some energy out to, and also it's difficult just to think out there when you're very tired. And well, we can see here both athletes picking up a passivity penalty. Black now still with the advantage. Safali now can't afford to pick any more penalties up, or it's going to be a finish for him. Right, again on the edge. Now, can we see a score come out of this? 2 minutes now into the golden score period. And both of these athletes very tired here. Quarter-final, place in the semi-final for the winner. Just wanders out, pops in an attack in, and ends up out of the area. Well, he had a bit of movement, got some momentum as well, but quite a decent attack, and I think for me that's going to be all over for Safali. I think he was just, didn't really engage in the last few opportunities, and Black took that second Judo opportunity and, was quite persistent in making sure he got the attacks in. So I think the third Judo will go to Safali for passivity, and Łukasz Black from Poland will go through and into the semi-final contest.
Now fighting in white representing Belarus, Tibor Hasmał. In blue representing Ukraine, Bogdan Zushko.
Okay, moving quite quickly on to the next quarter-final. Tizmir Hazimov from Belarus, he's facing Bogdan Zushko from the Ukraine. Hazimov in a white suit and Zushko in the blue. Nice low Kataguruma, looking for the drive there. Hasimo is looking busier at the moment, still in the first minute here. Just getting some pressure on the edge. There needs to engage with the grip though, and the referee will pull them both up for that one. Well, I'm surprised there. I know Hasimo wasn't really engaging in the grip, but Zushko as well. Low Sianagi, nice attempt there. Now, very quick as well. Looking for transition. Now Zushko managing. Oh, a bit wild there with the Uchimata attempt, but he had a great grip there on the back. Well, Zushko going to get a little bit of medical treatment. I think maybe he just has a little bit of a cut on his nose. This gives an opportunity for Massimo just to reflect, maybe get some instruction from his coach there and just take a bit of a breather. And you see this a lot if someone goes off for some medical treatment. Player in the middle can either get a bit complacent and he needs to just stay nice and relaxed. You can see he's taking a bit of information off his coach there, a bit sneaky. And as long as he stays focused and he's ready for the fight, when his opponent comes on, he'll be all right. The other thing is, Zuzko there, he's a bit distracted, getting that medical treatment. I've got a good view of him here, so he's just getting a little bit of tape on his nose, just to cover a cut up. It's quite difficult to do that as well, and they're out there and they're sweating. But the doctor's happy with that, I think. Just putting a bit of extra tape on, I think, just in case it gets knocked off again.
Tatami 1, and the winner is Oleg Kazarin, Russia. Semi-final fight category under 90 kilograms. In white representing Poland, Piotr Kuchera. In blue representing
Flurry
Austria,
of attacks
Marco
there
Mania.
from Hasimo. Just not allowing Zuzko to grip up, and he obviously feels very strong with that long reach when he does grip up. And we're just hitting the halfway mark here. No score, but a place in the semi-final up for grabs. Yeah, Zuzko there just breaking up the fight with those low Sianakis, and what he's done, he's just forced a passivity penalty to Hasimo. So 2 penalties to 0. Zuzko certainly has the advantage now going into the last minute. Good control of that sleeve. He's not allowing his opponent in. Well, see, he doesn't allow his opponent in, but Hasimo managed to get across there and disrupt that one again. Well, we've got right versus left, and well, nearly out of off the mat there, but it was a great attempt by Zuzko with that Uchimata. Well, Hasimo looked quite comfortable with that inside grip. It's ending up quite an interesting contest now. We've just got the latter few seconds left. I think we're going to see a golden score unless we can see something coming out. Didn't get that rotation, but a good attempt again from Zuzko. golden score period now. First one to score was going to take this win, but Hasimo needs to be careful he doesn't make a mistake, because that's going to lose it for him as well. Oh, there we see beautiful entry for the Uchimata, but we couldn't see the landing. Maybe he just lost control of his opponent's sleeve there. We'll have a look. He came up off his knees, caught him, but I think his elbow was on the outside, so it won't be a score. Oh, well, it was. Well, we didn't get a good view, so maybe the landing, he was on his side, elbow caught underneath. Can't always see it from the flight of the throw. We've got to look at the landing. And yeah, maybe the elbow was just underneath him there. And well, he got caught. Fantastic. Okay, moving through to the next quarter-final, we see Dominik Gruzeta from Croatia, and he's facing Artem Chorchenko from the Ukraine. Gruzeta in the white judogi and Chorchenko in the blue. Gruzeta, number 2 seed, coming in here. He's made his way through to the quarter-final, and well, Chorchenko has had some good wins as well. He's looked really strong. So Temi wants to attempt with some acrobatics. Bit of a stalemate there.
Tatami 1 winner of the semi-final fight is Marco Bubania, Austria. It was last fight on the Tatami 1 before the final block.
Well, not enough happening there. And Chorchenko picks up his first penalty. Chorchenko now with a strong grip. Uchimata attempt. Oh, he manages to get him onto his side. Manages the hold as well. Just needs to keep that head down and keep that control for 10 seconds. He's got a good view of the scoreboard there. You can see him just having a glance up at the clock. And, well, it'll take that win. You can see here, we just needed the full commitment. He's got hold of the sleeve, gets the full rotation and totally commits himself. What a fantastic Uchimata. Great finish as well. Dominik Gruzeta from Croatia takes his place in this semi-final.
Free, the winner is Dominik Gruzeta, Croatia. Now fighting in white representing Latvia, Dimitris Fedoseyenkovs. In blue representing Italy, Andrea Regis.
Our next contest is Dimitris Fedoseyenkos from Latvia, and he's facing Andrea Regis from Italy. Fedosienkos in the white judogi and Regis in the blue. Well, Regis there, just managing to control that right sleeve of Fedosienkos. That's where the danger is, when he's controlling on that lapel look or onto the high hand, high lapel or high collar grip. Regis, up until now, he's been very active. He moves well. He creates opportunities. And it doesn't allow his opponents to settle on him, which keeps himself out of danger a little bit. Well, not the best of attacks there from the Latvian, and we'll see a second penalty going to him. Well, halfway mark now, and just tidying up on the geese. It's just something new they've brought in. You know, they want both players to have equal chances, so they feel that if they tidy up on the gi, that should help in that retrospect. Well, now into the 3rd minute now. Regis with the advantage. Nice side touch there from the Italian. Switches it down, and well, Sutemi Wazra attempt as well. Regis managing to anticipate that one as well. Minute and a half to go here in the quarter-final contest in the European Judo Open for men, and we're here in Warsaw, Poland. And well, we're just waiting for this this weight category to finish. And there'll be a short break before we start the medal matches. Good attempt there from the Italian, really very upbeat, managing to stay very focused and very busy here. Yeah, he accepts he's going to pick up a penalty there, and let's see the action the referee gives will so Fedosienkos there picks up his 3rd and final penalty for holding on to the same side. Andrea Regis there goes through to the semi-final contest. Well, I think we still have a couple of repechage contests here. Do we? 10-minute break? Okay. Well, we'll just take a 10-minute break. I don't know if we can get some show reel, maybe, while we're having the break. Well, we're having that break because this is the last weight category, and players will have just come off, so they have to put a 10-minute break on. So enjoy some of the judo, and we'll be back in a few minutes to follow the semi-final contests through here. And make yourself a cup of tea or a nice coffee, and we'll see you in a bit.
Now fighting in white representing Azerbaijan.
Okay,
Afif
and
Safari.
welcome back.
In blue
We're here
representing
for the
Belarus,
under
Timur
81
Hassanov.
kilogram repechage contest, and the first one will be between Afig Safali from Azerbaijan. He's facing Tismur Asimov from Belarus. Safali there in the white judogi and Hasimo in the blue. Well, both picking up a Shido for not engaging with the grip. Opportunity there for Hasimo, manages to take the sleeve, going for that over the back grip as well. And loses out on that. Both very physical, these athletes, and it's going to take a lot of effort to get a score here. Sutami was her attempt there from Safali. Well, a bit slow for both athletes, still not engaging with the grip, still not putting the attacks in, and we're into the 3rd minute now, so no score. Both athletes have 2 Shidos each, so first one to make a mistake. It's well, they've decided to take that one off Safali, and the only thing I can think of was he was engaging in the grip, but he wasn't attacking. Well, he takes the advantage now. Hasimo with the Osoto, and looking for, well, there was a lot of effort there. Looked for the Osoto, reversed it for Safari, tried the forward attack, and then Hasimo looking for the counter. Well, unbelievably, we're coming into the last minute here in this repechage contest, and it's certainly gone very, very quick, and you can just see the difficulty of just engaging on a preferred grip and then getting the reaction you need. Well, we can see there Safali holding off and puts in a lovely Sutemi Waza attempt, and first score was Zari. Well, just gets a pause and some advice from his coach there. Well, it's not over. 43 seconds on the clock. And well, we've seen some fantastic judo already from Hasimo from Belarus. We know he's very, very physical and strong. I think he will just come on. He has nothing to lose here. He has to have a big effort. And here he is, to get all over his opponent. Well, Safali, he can pick up one penalty. He can afford one more. Well, unfortunately there for Hasimo, picks up his third and final penalty, and the win goes to Safari from Azerbaijan. He'll take the place in the bronze medal contest,
Now fighting in white,
and we can see here how he got the score. Bit of a
Blue
Yoko
representing Latvia,
Tomanag,
Nikis Fedoseyenkos.
and taking his opponent down onto his side. Well, our next repechage contest will be between Artem Korchenko from the Ukraine. He's facing, let's get his first name right, Fedosenkovs from Latvia. So Korchenko in white and Fedosenkovs in blue. Demetrius. Well, just a minute into this repechage contest, and no score yet and no penalties, so all to play for. Nice low Sianagi attempt, looking for the Jujigatami, just loses his position there. Well, Korchenko looking for that over the top grip, needs to pull his opponent close down that gap, and well, he picks up his first penalty there for passivity, needs to do a bit more work, and well, quick entry there from the Latvian. He knows he doesn't need his head pulling in onto the arm. Now, good opportunity here for the Jujigatami. Oh, and well, it was stopped a bit too soon. Maybe the referee could see something that we couldn't. A nice range of attacks there from Korchenko. He really does need to draw his opponent in, and well, Fedosenkov certainly needs the space for his style as well. Halfway through, and no score yet. There's the low Sianagi. Can he get the drive? Now his arms out, and a good opportunity to finish here for Korchenko. Loses the control. Oh, a couple of real tired athletes here. You can see the grimacing on Korchenko's face here as he comes out to grip again. Fedosyenkov's here and a good opportunity. He has that inside grip, control of the sleeve. And you can see he's just looking for a reaction to throw. Well, Kochenko just puts himself onto his back there. Minute to go. Let's see if one of these athletes can get a score. Well, second penalty there to Chichenko. That was for that false attack. Nice touch of Ashiwaza, and Ryan nearly needs to step it up. We're into the dying minute now. No score, can't afford to make any more mistakes. Well, the low Sianagi attempt there was done. It would look to be countered, an attempted counter, but it wasn't recounted, so there wasn't a score there. But you can see now, for me, Fedosyenkov's has the control with that inside lapel grip. Just looks to be stronger, more in control of his partner's movements as well. And well, with 7 seconds to go, we'll have to see how this goes. Yeah, well, they looked at that to see if it was a score. They've just decided not, so we're going to carry on. A bit of a get out of jail. Just on the bell. Well, good control of the sleeve, and there's the low Sianagi attempt. Does he get the rotation? I think he does. I'm sure that was a score. Well, an opportunity here for Kochenko to finish. Doesn't get that opportunity. And that was a score. Ippon, and the win goes to Fedosyenkovs from Latvia.
First semi-final fight category under 81 kilograms. In white representing Poland, Łukasz Błach. In blue representing
Okay, now we're getting into the interesting contests because we're in the semi-final of the under 81 kilogram. We have Łukasz Błach from Poland facing Bohdan Susko from the Ukraine. Błach in the white judogi and Susko in the blue. Zusko looking for a bit of a Sutemiwaza attempt there. You can see Zusko looks very physical, very strong. Black here looking to sort the grips out first before he engages with the fight. You can see he's very cautious to allow his opponent's hands on. There he is, controlling the sleeve. He doesn't want that high hand over the top either. You can see there he uses that inside grip to control his space. And there he'll use that lapel hand now to feed in on the sleeve. If he can get the sleeve over to his side, we'll see some skills coming from the Polish. Now the Polish player there, you can see a bit of a high touch, but they just wander off the mat edge. There's quite a lot of support here for the Polish athletes as well. There's a nice atmosphere here when they're on the mat. Zusko here has a bit more control with that inside lapel. And trying to catch onto the sleeve. Low left-handed CO. Maybe an opportunity for Black to work down there, find an opening. Well, it's a real battle for the control of the sleeve here. You've got right versus left. A bit of a touch there from Black. Just moves his opponent just to break it up a little bit so he can get a bit closer. But you can see there Zusko managing the inside lapel grip and making it impossible for Black to get any control of the judogi. And there you see Black picking up a penalty for not engaging with the grip. You can see fed that through for his opponent. Opponent looking for the left drop. As he comes up, that's an opportunity for Black to attack. Into the last minute now. Well, the referee scores that Awazari, and it'd be interesting if we could have another look at that. Just you could see Black losing control of his grip, didn't have any hands on his opponent. So you can see, yeah, broke it off and then sat him down. Well, must have been enough of him, of his side, because the referee was in a very good position to see the landing there. And well, Zusko there picks up a penalty for that failed attack earlier on. And pushing forward, seconds to go. Well, lost it really towards the end of that contest there. Just well, it was all about the strong grip in the whole contest, and unfortunately for Black, he lost his grips that one time, and Zusko manages to take the win. A place in the final for Bohdan Zusko of the Ukraine, but we will see Łukasz Black fight on for a bronze medal in a little while. Okay, now moving through to the last semi-final contest. The number 2 seed is coming on, and here we go. Dominik Druzeta from Croatia meets Andrea Regis from Italy. Semi-final contest in the under 81 kilograms here at the European Judo Open in Warsaw. Well, Both of these athletes have had some fantastic wins, and well, that was quite something there from Regis. Regis is someone who is non-stop. He has a lot of movement in his judo, and he uses that initial movement to get his partner to open up. Well, number 2 seed here, Giuseppe, it's kind of let go there when he was in a bit of danger. Regis looking to open him up. He's going to use that movement. Now he needs to get back up onto the head, take control of a head and shoulder before he goes looking for the leg, because he doesn't have any control there. Even if the leg was to come out, it's a bit of a waste of time. The referee will see that as well. So really needs to adjust his body first before he takes the leg out. It's impossible for him. Okay, a minute gone now. Strong grip in there from Giuseppe, and well, Regis felt that pressure. He just fell onto his knees, and now, well, looking for the attack. I think we will see, yeah, first penalty goes to Regis for that fall onto his knees, really. Regis really doesn't want to involve himself there. He's straight back up onto his feet. Oh, excellent. Amazing. Well, for me, Ippon for Regis. Have they knocked it down? Well, they've called it an Ippon. And, well, it's an impossible situation. You can't call a Nippon. He's holding him down. It's a mate. It's got to be a mate. Can't call a Nippon and the players stop. And no, that's just, it has to be a mate. What a disaster. Well, luckily, really, for Andrea Regis there, he managed to escape that. And it was so quick. It was he took total control of his opponent's sleeve, adjusted, managed to get the hips across, and looked to finish. It was so fast that, I mean, it looked like a Nippon. He had total rotation, but when they've had a look over it, we can have a look now. They've saw that landing. Yeah. To be a Wazari. Referee was in a good position, but the trouble is, if the referee calls a Nippon and the person who has the Nippon decides, right, I've got a Nippon, I've won this, and they stop, it's so unfair that the mistake was made by the referee. But this time Giuseppe manages to get the Wazari back, but this time manages to get the hold as well. So it certainly is all over there for Andrea Regis. He'll go through and fight for bronze, but Dominic Giuseppe from Croatia, well, nearly got caught, didn't he, in that fantastic throw in the earlier minute. But there he gets his hips in Uchimata himself and takes a place in the final. Well, we're going to have a short break now, and we're going to be back at 4 o'clock for the medal contest. So have a short break and we'll see you in about 30 minutes.
For some, judo is just a sport. For me, judo is my life. Winning the Olympic title was my biggest accomplishment. Defending it will be my biggest challenge. To me, judo means respect, fair play and self-control. I am Lukas Krpalek. I love judo because I love the challenge.
representing Italy, Andrea Regis. Tatami 2, bronze medal fight. In white, representing Latvia, Dmitris Fedosienkos. In blue, representing Poland, Łukasz Błach.
Well, good afternoon and welcome back to the European Judo Open here in Warsaw 2019. Well, we're in Poland and we've had some fantastic contests up until now. We're here for the medal fights and we're going to stay with Mat 2 and we're going to be following Fejos Jankos from Latvia. He's facing Łukasz Blach in the under 81 kilogram bronze medal contest. Okay, you can follow either mat. I can see on mat 1 we have another bronze medal contest and you can follow that by clicking on the icon at the bottom right hand side of the screen. Direl Christian is the referee in charge of this contest from Hungary. A nice little touch there of Ashiwaza from Blach. Now looking for an opening in Niwaza. Secures the shoulder there. Bit of a stalemate as well. Referee calls that mate there. Black in control here with that high grip. And Fejenkos, well, he's lost his posture and nice Ippon attack there, but Latvian manages to escape that one, rotates directly onto his front. But he picks up a first penalty for passivity as well. Łukasz Blach here lost out in the semi-final contest in the last minute. So he'll be disappointed with that, and it's very difficult sometimes losing out that semi-final contest and then coming back and bouncing back for, he gets the score there. Nice Uchimata again, and now looking for the arm. Doesn't mind getting his leg caught there because it helps him rotate his opponent onto his back, and now he'll be looking to secure the head and the shoulder and then work that. Well, he's decided to go onto the arm, but very well received there by the Latvian. Latvian anticipated the arm lock coming out and managed to escape that. Here we see. Well, we're into the second half of the contest now. Blach leading by Iwazari. We've got right versus left here. Really is about controlling the sleeve. Now, opportunity to counter. Yep, gets the counter. Wazari, Wasetti, Ippon, and bronze medal for Poland, which is great. We've had a great crowd in here supporting the Polish athletes through, and well, it just lightens up the atmosphere here when they do well. Here we see Łukasz Blach takes control. You can see drives him over for the counter. And well, straight up, happy with that one. Okay, Łukasz Blach takes the first bronze medal. Okay, I think we might get an opportunity here to follow the second bronze medal contest. Now we can see here Andrea Regis just manages to get the hold down, but only for the 6 seconds. So a bit unfortunate, nearly took the win. There's only a Shido between them as well. 35 seconds left on the clock. You can remember Regis think losing out in the semi-final, a bit controversial as well. Had a great Uchimata himself. Got scored by an ippon, and then that got decidedly taken off whilst he was kept in a hold down, which wasn't called on as well. It was really unfortunate. Then got caught, catches him there with a lovely touch of Ashiwaza. 20 seconds to go, and I think we're going to see him just trying to work out this leg, control his opponent, and take some time down there. Just needs to readjust himself. The opportunity will stay with him. He'll have a quick glance over at the clock. 4 seconds to go. And, well, I'm sure he'll stay comfortable with the win. Well deserved for the Italian there. Really did bounce back from his loss in the semi-final. Lovely touch of a Kuchigari, and takes his opponent straight down. Well, the second bronze medal for Italy, and Andrea Regis there takes a well-deserved bronze medal. Okay, now moving through to the final contest in the under 81 kilograms. We have Bohdan Zusko from the Ukraine. He's facing Dominik Druzeta from Croatia. So Zuko is in a white judogi, and Druzita is in the blue. Druzita came in as the number 2 seed today. Zuko was not seeded. He fought extremely well to get through to the final contest. Very strong, very physical. But for me, I think on paper, Druzeta could be the one to take this. Let's see how this one goes. Well, overall there, picks up the first Wazari score, and straight in, looking for an opening for his Sangaku. Very relaxed out there. Just readjusting himself again, and like we were saying before, don't mind sometimes getting the leg caught, because they can use the leg to readjust the opponent onto the back, and then take the time to tie everything up on the top. Okay, just still into the first minute now, and Druzeka does look comfortable, gives it away. Oh wow, some real acrobatics there, and takes his opponent down, controls his opponent onto his back, uses his own momentum to take the ippon. So that's a win for Dominik Druzeta from Croatia. Here we see, just lifts it up, allows his opponent to come in, and uses his own momentum to control him down. Very nicely done.
Bronze medal fights category under 90 kilograms. Tatami 1 in white representing Russia, Oles Hazaric. In blue representing Austria, Johannes Pascher. Tatami 2, bronze medal fight in white representing Slovakia, Miroslav Blakusiak. W niebieskiej judodze reprezentant Polski Piotr Kuczera.
Okay, now we're going to move through now into the first bronze medal contest in the under 90 kilograms, and that is between Blahausiak from Slovakia, and he's facing Piotr Kuczera from Poland. Blahausiak in the white judogi and Kuczera in the blue. Kuczera was the number 1 seed here, lost out in the semi-final. And, well, crowd here have been waiting for him coming on. See how he gets on here with the bronze medal. Well, he has a real long reach. Slovakian opponent there trying to adjust his posture, trying to bend him down so he can get a reaction from him to get underneath him. With that upright posture, very difficult to throw. Referee in charge out there is Claudia Asmussen from Denmark. Chera hooks in for the Uchimata, then switching it back. Just wander out of the mat area. Referee has to stop that action there. Chera there, just adjusting his shoulder. He doesn't want to be caught in with that style of gripping from Blauhasiak. He's wants to stay nice and upright, use his long reach over the top himself. Uchimata attempt. Now looking for an opening, looking for maybe the upper Sangaku or maybe onto the Jujigatami arm. Still working well. The referee gives him enough time there. He just needs to maybe readjust his legs so he can get a little bit more purchase on that arm. Really, that engagement with Nuaz, especially if you're attacking, can really take it out of you as an athlete, and he needs to obviously stay focused as well on the top. We can see now we've got a minute and a half left, only a Shido between them. Blahausiak here with the advantage. There's the big attack there. Well, massive effort there from the Slovakian, but those long legs, that long reach, Kuchera avoids the score. Just over a minute to go here. Well, two good attacks there from Kuchera. He knows he can't afford to get tied up here. Okay, we're going to go now into the golden score period. First one to score is going to take the bronze medal here at the European Judo Open in Warsaw. Well, under 90 kilograms, it's been a tough affair. Number 1 seed here, Kuchera, fighting on for a bronze medal. Lost out in the semi-final, but he's not getting his own way here. So he's very difficult. Blahausiak from Slovakia is really very, very physical. He's just trying to break his posture all the time. Just catches his mouth there, I think.
Tatami one winner of the bronze medal fight is Oleg Kazarin, Russia.
Well, quite a good attack there from the Slovakian. You just feel that it's not going to be a direct attack that's going to win this one. It's going to be a combination, I think. Oh, can he stay in here? Finish off this technique. Oh dear. Oh, well, it is a Wazari. He went down on both hands, unfortunately. Well, maybe he's questioning whether he went down on one, and I think there was 2 there. No. Well, they reviewed it, and well, he obviously went down on one, and a little bit laboured towards the end there, I think, and bit close for him. We're going to have to see him come back now. Impressed with Blahausiak though. He's very controlled and just taking it in his stride. No complaints. Just going to keep going. 2 in a row now. Passivity penalty now, so evens the penalties up here. And we're nearly 2 minutes into golden score. Been on the mat nearly 6 minutes now. You can see they're very tired. Oh, very unfortunate there for the Slovakian. Picks up his second passivity penalty. So 2-1. Kuchera with the advantage now. Really like to see this finish with a score though. Just dipping underneath there for the low Sianagi. Doesn't get that finish. It's like he's dips under, and it's really, we could maybe have even scored from that position before, but now it's only maybe a transition that's available for him from there. Well, Blahausiak really has to come back with something now. Needs to come back with something in this and engage in this one. Can't afford for his opponent to get the next attack in. Oh, and he does, and I think he gives up that time. He knows it was probably all over, and well, he takes the score. With the win, Piotr Kuchera finishes with a bronze medal. It was a well-fought contest, nearly 7 minutes there on the tatami.
Brązowy medal w kategorii do 90 kg zdobywa Piotr Kuczera, Polska. Final fight category under 90 kilograms. In white representing Austria, Marco Bubania. In blue representing France, Orozman Makiev.
Okay, our next contest is going to be the final in the under 90 kilogram category. And Marco Babania from Austria is facing Orozmag Makayev from France. Babania in the white judogi and Magkiev in the blue. Well, similar styles, right versus left, both of them really avoiding the grip, but they both pick up the penalty for that bent over posture. Nice touch there from Babania. With that bent over posture, really difficult to get close, and that's why it looks a bit negative. Well, Makayev there getting the hips in that time and initiating the movement onto the back. Oh, one of them's going to go, just loses the grip there, and well, just bounces off his opponent there. Yeah, Marco Babania, only 23 years old. I think, well, he's got his country down as, let's have a look. Oh, he takes the hip on there. That was lovely done. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, nice Sasai to Shirikomiyashi there. Well, the initial movement was from the Frenchman, but it was really well received by Bibanya. And Bibanya just used that initial movement to rotate his opponent onto his back. Super win there for the Austrian. Okay, I think we're going to move now to the medal ceremony in the 81 kilograms.
Awarding ceremony category under 81 kilograms will begin now.
Okay, they're going to make their way through. I think the medals are going to be presented by Caterina Rodriguez, who's the sports director for the EGU.
Medals will be presented by sports director of European Judo Union, Caterina Rodriguez. Bronze medalists are Łukasz Błach, Poland, and Andrea.
Bronze medals go to Łukasz Blach of Poland and Andrea Regis from Italy. Silver medal goes to Bogdan Zuzko from the Ukraine.
Is Bogdan Zuszko, Ukraine.
And the gold medal,
And gold
the champion of the European Judo Open in Warsaw 2019 is Dominik Druzeta from Croatia.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Croatia. Congratulations for all of the category under 81 kilograms. And now it's a family photo time. Bronze medal fights category under 100 kilograms. Tatami 1 in white representing Hungary, Ohan Zala. In blue representing Denmark, Matthias Marcel.
Okay, we're going to move through now to the bronze medal contest in the under 100 kilograms, and that is between Mariusz Fizel from Slovakia. He's facing Cedric Olivar from France. Fizel in the white judogi and Olivar in the blue. Olivar lost out in the semi-final to his team mate, or was Delvert, and Fizel, where did Fizel lose out? He must have lost in the quarter-final. Yeah, he lost to Ellie Snipper from the Netherlands, who is made his way through to the final. Oh, I haven't had an opportunity to watch any of this weight category. Oh, and a nice Kuchigaki attempt there from Lavar. Fizzle managing to escape that onto his front.
Proszę o obsługę techniczną o wytarcie numer 1.
And there's the Kuchigak. That time he put his opponent onto his side. And whether there was enough side or not, the referee wasn't in the best of positions there. Referee there in charge is Paula Saldana from Portugal. Oh, very nicely done. Well, straight up on there for Cédric Oliver from France. We'll get you a replay of that as well. You can see, takes control of the shoulder, touch of Ashiwaza, and Diashi onto the foot and swept all the way through. Beautifully done. We'll move over and watch the second bronze medal contest here between Orhat Zalan from Hungary. He's facing Matthias Madsen from Denmark. Orhat is in the white judogi and Madsen is holding on to his fingers. And the referee decides to give him a penalty either way, but that time it was for a false attack. Oh, Uchi, oh. Well, the Wazari there was scored. And just over the 30 seconds to go. And we'll see Madsen now working his hardest to get an opening and keep his opponent on the ground as long as he can here. Okay, let's see how long they've got left on the clock. 17 seconds to go. Orhat really has it all to do. He's got nothing to lose here. He needs to come forward. Madsen as well. Can pick up a couple of penalties himself, so he will just stay pretty negative there. Oh, and there. Well, that was a close one. Doesn't get the rotation to finish. 2 seconds to go. He's just going to run this one out. Well, that was a fantastic win there for Matthias Madsen of Denmark. Bronze medal.
Winner of the bronze medal fight is Matthias Madsen, Denmark.
Well, nice finish there for Madsen of Denmark. Very happy coach as well there. Worked really hard. Had a glance over some of his contests today, and he was looked pretty good out there. Now moving on, we're going to move to the final contest
In white, representing France, Clément Delvert.
in the 100 kilograms. We have Clement Delvert of France, and he's facing Jelle Snipper from the Netherlands. Delvert in the white judogi and Snipper in the blue. I'm going to just move on to mat 2. Okay, here we go. Well, Snipper came in as the number 2 seed, and Delvert maybe was seeded but quite low down, maybe 8th. Controlling the shoulder, Delvert looking for the Osoto Makakomi. Oh, and he gets the win. Well, he was setting up for it, and you could see the control of the shoulder, the rotation, and well, full commitment there. Let's see there, you see control, places it round, controls, just keeps hold of that sleeve, manages to get the control, keeps it really tight, and super finish for him there.
Winner of the final fight is Clément Delvert, France.
Okay, we're going to move swiftly through now to the medal ceremony of the under 90 kilogram category.
Awarding ceremony category under 90 kilograms will begin now. Medals will be presented by Chief of Sport and Education Department of Ursynow District, Sylwia Krajewska. Bronze medalists are Piotr Kuchera, Poland, and Oleg Kazarin, Russia.
Bronze medals go to Piotr Kuchera of Poland and Oleg Kazarin from Russia. Oruzmag Makiev from France takes the silver medal, and Marco Babania of Austria takes the gold.
And gold medalist and winner category under 90 kilograms is Marco Babania, Austria. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for a national anthem of Austria. Congratulations for all category under 90 kilogram, and now it's a family photo time.
Well, family picture, as they say. And where we're getting ready for the final contests of the day. Let's have a look who we have coming up. Okay, our first bronze medal contest in the plus 100 kilograms will be between Patrick Broniec from Poland, and he's facing Maciej Seneski from Poland as well. Broniec is in the white kit and Soniaci is in the blue. Oh, well, there's no contest happening here because he hasn't got anybody to fight. Maybe due to injury, he's had to pull out. So the first bronze medal there, goes to Patrick Broniec of Poland. We're going to move over to the opposite bronze medal contest and see who this is. We have Messi Katanga from France. He's in the white kit and he's facing Shahin Garamanov of Azerbaijan in blue. Well, Bushido there picked up for Katanga. Well, both athletes really struggling to get control because of the bent over posture, but it's Garamanov who there picks up the penalty for not engaging with the grip. Oh, and well, didn't have two hands on, but managed to get his opponent onto his front there. But yeah, I think Katanga as well picks up a penalty for not engaging with the grip as well in that previous Judo that was given. So, well, they were both certainly were equal in that position, but now Katanga has nothing to lose. 2 Judos down, still has over 2 minutes to go in this contest. Well, well, it was Kahamanov who managed to initiate the Uranagi and Katanga who fell on top, and whether there was no real control of his opponent down onto his back. That was why there was no score there. Well, the referee has been asked to maybe tidy up on the jackets and give an opportunity for them to assess. Oh, well, that was why. Katanga there picking up a third and final Judo for holding out underneath the belt. So the win goes to Shahan Garamanov from Azerbaijan. He takes the second bronze. Okay, moving through really quickly now. Our last and final contest at the European Judo Open for Men in Warsaw. Here is the final in the plus 100 kilogram category. From Romania, we have Mercier Krutori. From the Netherlands, we have Jur Spijkers. They're just making their way through onto the mat. Mircea Crotoi of Romania is in the white judogi, and Jur Spijkers from the Netherlands is in the blue. Well, I wonder if Spike has just wandered out of the mat area there. But I think the referee there just wanted them to get back into the middle. I think for me there was a few good attacks from Kreitoru, but Spikers for me has the control and grip. He suits him to stay inside in that post and grip on the lapel, keeps his opponent out of reach, and then when he wants to come in, oh well, that was a sharp ashiwaza there for a heavyweighter. Didn't quite get him onto his side. Some really fast reaction from Spikers as well. But well, Krotoru could be dangerous here. Now Spikers coming in with that strong right hand. And, well, just lets go of the grip there, loses control. And referee there in charge is Vincent Duroux. And, well, he's got this final contest, French referee, and this is going to be his last international tournament. He's very experienced. He refereed at the Rio Olympic Games and very big tournaments like the Paris Grand Slam. But he's come out here as his last international, and very fitting that he's been given the last final as well. You see Spikers there with the control and high right-handed grip. Gives it up again. Romanian comes in. Oh, and does he get the score? Yeah, gets that rotation onto his side. Takes the lead at the halfway mark. The referee just giving one of the coaches their warning, can't coach in between when the fight's on. To do that when there's a mate. Well, oh, Spikers manages there to take his opponent back there and evens the score out. Well, I felt like Kroitoru was really in control and just switched off momentarily there. Lucianagi attempt there by Spikers. Oh. Spikers goes for the big harai. Doesn't quite get the rotation. Well, just 10 seconds to go here. Both with a Wazari, both most probably going to go into golden score. Just very tired now, both athletes. Well, for me, Spikers here has been coming back strong. But we can't underestimate the Romanian. He has some really sharp ashiwaza, and sometimes when you're very tired, that can just come in really handy. Chimata Uchi. Oh, what a finish for Spikers. Brilliant.
Winner of the final fight is your Spikers, the Netherlands.
Okay, the gold medal there goes to your Spikers of the Netherlands. Okay, I think what's going to happen first,
This was his last
I think we've lost the camera.
last referee fight.
So, well, as you were saying there, we're just referee there in charge, Mr. Vincent Drew, was just got a nice mention, and all the referees lined up to congratulate him. He's gone and shook everybody's hands there. His last international refereeing contest. It's just really nicely done. Now we're just going to wait for the awarding ceremony in the under 100 kilogram category.
Awarding ceremony category under 100 kilograms will begin now.
And here they come.
Medals will be presented by Vice President of Polish Judo Association Cezary Bożeński. Bronze medalists are Cedric Oliver, France, and Matthias Madsen, Denmark.
Bronze medals go to Cedric Oliver from France and Matthias Madsen of Denmark.
Silver medalist is Jelle Snipe, Netherlands.
Silver medal goes to Jelle Snipe from the Netherlands.
And gold medalist and winner
And
category
gold
under
medalist
100
goes
kilograms
to
is
Clement
Delvert.
Delvert of France.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for a national anthem of France. Congratulations for all category under 100 kilograms. And now it's a family photo time.
Okay, just before the medal ceremony here, we're going to say goodbye from the EGU media team, and thanks for joining us, especially over this weekend. We've had a fantastic competition out here in Warsaw, and we're going to see the medal ceremony for the plus 100 kilograms. And well, I think all final contests have been a real treat here today. It was really, these athletes haven't disappointed us. So it's a goodbye from me, Chloe Cowan-Vickers, and I hope you can join us on our next event. Keep posted on our new European Judo website, and you'll be seeing all of our reports and all of our information. Our hashtags are European Judo and Warsaw 2019 for this competition. And our bronze medals in the plus 100s go to Shahin Gahrimanov from Azerbaijan and Patrick Bronech from Poland.
Silver medalist is Mircea Croitoiu, Romania.
Mircea Croitoiu from Romania takes the silver medal. And the gold medal and the winner of the European Judo Open in Warsaw is Jur Spijkers of the Netherlands.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for a national anthem of the Netherlands. Congratulations for all of the category over 100 kilograms.